Hello, guys. How are we? Happy Friday. We're going to talk about this in a bit. I got a new little toy for my birthday. I have to say, so far, well impressed with it. If you're in the chat, say hello. Yeah, my birthday's in a couple of days. This is the closest stream to my birthday, so it all makes sense. But yeah, here we go. We've got a couple of early comments in. Tom, Window Brews, Tom says, hi, hello, mate. How you doing? First, as always, he's insane. Matt Hall says, happy birthday, Mark. Thank you, Matt. Great. Yet again, pleasure meeting you and your wife at Brewery London, mate. Window Beer Review says, please like and share. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind, that would be great. Barry, how you doing, mate? I had a trim today, Barry. Beard trim and a haircut, mate. Thomas says, are you 59 or 69? Mate, I feel 69 years old. I am not going to lie to you. Matt Hall says, get the Lord's kegs in, mate. I would have done. I think my wife bought this from John at Lord's as well for my birthday. But, yeah, I've got what have I got in there? I've got a grain oat pale ale, an OPA. That's what they call it. It's lovely. Grain are a local more of a traditional brewery near me, and their beers are cracking. Lager Logs, how you doing? Tom and Stu, hello, mate. Hello, boys, should I say, how you doing? Winner Beer Review, someone says, please like and share. Yeah, if you would, that'd be awesome. Chris says, happy birthday, mate. Did you get a few pensioners for your birthday? Have a good one. Mate, I feel like a pensioner. I'm not joking. I feel, yeah, old. Very, very old. Matt Hall says, freshly trimmed Ewok. Mate, yeah, I know. I needed it. Brew London, I was looking a bit scraggy, but I've sorted it out now. Sly Salad Tony, how you doing, mate? Says, loving the Eurovision line. Yeah, this is, I mean, there you go. It's very Eurovision, isn't it? Should we get some of this in the glass then? Here we go. It's taken a little while. It's taken probably 2 pints, I reckon. I don't know if you can see that. It's taken about 2 pints to really settle down. I feel like I've got the hang of the gas already as well. But yeah. Here we go. Look at that. Oh, boys. Boys. What are we saying? Like I say, it's an OPA, an oat pale ale from a brewery near me called Grain. They do some fantastic traditional beers. And they've kind of gone into the craft stuff, which is part of the reason I got that, because they put every beer of theirs into a 5-litre mini keg. So it was better for me to get this than the PD. Jack Bandit, how you doing, mate? Happy birthday, buddy. Thank you very much. I hope you're well, Jack, or up there in Wisconsin. Slice says, I've got gas. Mate, luckily, I've got 3 gas canisters with this. Luckily, it came with some. Otherwise, I'd have been stuffed. Matt Hall says, it does take a bit of getting used to the gas levels. Yeah, it does. I've kind of settled it low, and then I'll just pull the pump and then just adjust the gas up. Do you know what I mean? Just do it that way. But yeah, I mean, look at that. That is like pub-worthy beer. That is insane. But guys, how's your week been? I can't believe it's Friday already, and I've forgotten something, actually. The weirdest party hat I could lay my hands on. It's got a feather on it and everything. We'll wear that in a minute. It hurts my neck. Look at my barnet. Look, state of it. But yeah, how's everybody's week been? What have you been up to? What beers have you got in your hand as well? It's 8 o'clock on a Friday. You must have beers in your hands, guys. Oh, the sweetest lady on the internet. Leah Miles. How you doing, Leah? Thanks for coming in. Happy birthday to you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm now in my mid-30s and I'm feeling every bit of it as well. Slash UK says, currently in Holland. Anyone got any recommendations on beers to try whilst I'm here? Isn't Merslertel, Die Merslertel, aren't they in Holland? Or are they Danish? Tony, Google Merslertel. Just Google. If you Google like pass me the wrench beer or something, crank the juice. Google crank the juice and it will bring up the brewery. I'm sure it's called Die Merslertel. I'm sure they're in Holland and their beers are insane. Very, very good brewery. Yeah, what's everybody got? Like I say, this is an OPA, an oat pale ale from Grain, one of my local breweries that I'm so lucky to live near. Mm-hmm. Matt Hall getting out the big guns, and it's only 8:05. He's got a day out. You're allowed to dance to this one. Double IPA, I bet that is absolutely banging. Daya just do some cracking beers, don't they? They weren't at Brew London, though, unfortunately. I thought they might be, but I had a shed load of day of beers at SSV Limited, the stainless steel vessel brewing kit company up at Beer X in Liverpool. Cracking guys, cracking beer. Barry, I'm drinking Northern Monk Patrons product Cherry Cola or Cheery Cola. I got it cheap and it tastes. Oh, he doesn't like it. I've not had any of the Patrons project stuff, mate. Yeah. CJ, hello, mate. He says, I'm drinking rubbish strongbow as I'm skint for the foreseeable. Mate, I think there's a lot of people in your boat. And I'll tell you what, if that's what you're enjoying, mate, good on you. Good on you. This mini 5 litre mini keg, 4.7% oat pale ale, it was 25 quid. Not bad, eh? Leah Miles, she hasn't cracked open the AU vodka yet. She's on the hard stuff of the Dr. Pepper. I don't mind the Dr. Pepper, Leah. That's kind of a bit of a. It's not a guilty pleasure, is it? But I like the American one with cherry in. Different gravy altogether. If you're new in the chat, you might be new. Say hello. All your chats pop up on my screen, and I just click them in and out and have a chat with you guys. So I really enjoy doing this. So yeah, say hello if you are new in the chat. And like Thomas said, if you wouldn't mind liking the stream as well, I'd appreciate that. It just pushes the stream out to more people. That is it. Let me just go on my phone. We do have some guests joining us actually. We have got Paul is one of the guests. Paul, he's saying he's got an issue with the link. Let's try and get Mr. Paul's reviews in. He's waiting. Let's copy that, and we'll try and get Paul's beer reviews in when I can load WhatsApp. Sorry, Chris has just messaged me on Instagram. Leah Miles says, oh yes, get them in home bargains. You can. They're like the most random thing in the world, but you do get them in home bargains. That and like some really other random American soft drinks, which are normally extortionate in those like specialty shops. When the beer reviews, Thomas says, don't worry, I've reported. Press the thumbs down. Cheers, Thomas. Paul, if you're watching, mate, I'm going to try and send you the link. I don't know why it's not sending. I've got the link, Paul. It's working for me. But I'll try and sit you on WhatsApp in a minute. Another one. Barry says, Paul, he'll love this. Bloody Arsenal fan. I'm not an Arsenal fan. He'll hate you for that. I'm just trying to fire up the old WhatsApp desktop, mate. Give us 2 minutes. But yeah, how's everybody's week been? I've had a pretty good week. Steady at work. Haircut. Birthday presents already. What else? Got a load of videos done because I'm going away soon. So got a load of videos done, which was good. Got some good stuff coming up, including a Hawkstone Lager versus a Lidl Lager beer review. And the result may surprise you. What else have I got coming up? Got some, I'm not going to spoil it, but got some beer from the other side of the world sent to me this week. We've got a video coming up on that. Yeah, I've had a really good week, guys. Really, really good week. Chris, how are you, mate? Obviously, Chris is in the chat. Chris had a bit of a health scare the other week. Chris, I hope you're all right, mate, if you're still watching. What the beer review says, I thought Paul was a Chelsea fan. No, they play in blue and white. Paul's team is white and blue. But yeah, you can wind him up about that if you want. Come on, where is WhatsApp? Anytime today, WhatsApp desktop. Anyone else got WhatsApp desktop? It is absolutely rubbish. So yeah, let's talk Beer Monster then for a minute whilst WhatsApp's loading. Let's try and shrink that down. One sec, guys. I'm so bad with technology, it would boggle your brain how bad I am with it all. Let's talk Beer Monster then. it's the age old. I say it's the age old question. It's been a question for about a year now. Beer Monster or Perfect Draft? Perfect Draft, absolutely, in terms of like usability, and it's decent design. Lord's Brewing Company probably sent from his phone on the throne. He's having a wee. The big thing for me was number one was like temperature control, so you can like adjust that up and down. It's currently at 5 degrees. That was a big thing. But the biggest thing was being able to get 5-litre mini kegs from companies like Lord's, your smaller breweries that aren't tied into AB InBev and on the Perfect Draft, is to be able to get those beers, drop them in, and you get keg quality beer, pub keg, craft keg beer quality in your glass at home from your favourite local brewery. Barry says it'll be his dodgy Tinternet. Yeah, it could be down there in just north of London. Matt Hall says Beer Monster means you can have way more choice. PD is more plug and play for ease. Yeah, and that's the thing, Matt. I totally agree. And obviously, being and I'm an electrician by trade, so being hands on with things just isn't a bother. So all these sort of playing around and getting used to the kit and doing the gas and everything else like that, I'm absolutely fine with it. I'm fine with it. I do get the attraction of the PD. If you were just, I'd probably say if you were like a lager drinker and you like your Coronas and things like that, I think PD is probably perfect for you, because obviously this won't work with like the pressurized kegs, like the Heineken kegs and stuff. It just won't work with the pressurized kegs. But if you're more of a craft beer drinker, I don't know why you wouldn't choose that. It feels solid. Everything on it is solid. Don't get me wrong, that's plastic and that's plastic. It's all hard, weighty plastics. It's not. It's not. It's a cheaper bit of kit than the PD, but it doesn't feel as cheap as you think it might do. But overall, so far, this is probably my 5th half that I've had out of it. I'm very, very impressed. Brad Evans, hi all, happy birthday, Mark. Thank you, mate. What have you done for it? Been to a decent car park. I went to a multi-story today, mate. Yeah, big boys. But no, my birthday's in a couple of days, but this is the string closest to my birthday. But we are going to be on holiday. We're going to go away for a little while. Just going to go out in the camper and just enjoy some countryside. I'll be filming. I'll be taking a bit of filming kit with me. So yeah, quite excited to film some stuff around where we're going to go. Lord says, I have fibre now, Barry. Yeah, fibre to the house as well. Yeah, I know John's quite excited about that. The upload speed was insane when he was talking to me. Matt says, hi, Lord's Brewing. Hi, John. Wash your hands. Exactly that. Let's see. Why is WhatsApp? Jesus, WhatsApp desktop. Sorry, Paul, if you're watching, man. I'm trying to load up WhatsApp desktop and it's a nightmare. Barry says hi to John. Decent. That's just stopped. Right, that fan was going until just then. So that's really good news. Matt Hall, just singing the national anthem. Rasco says, hello, happy birthday, pal. Happy birthday. Hello, Rasco. And I saw your video today with Jager from Wildcard. Banging video. If you haven't seen it, go over to Rasco and Disco Beer Reviews channel. He has got really the brewing lady of the moment. An interview with her from Brew London, and she is a lovely, lovely lady. Matt Hall says, Mark, you can use the Heineken pressurized kegs. There should be adapter in the box. Right, okay then. Yeah, I see. I haven't done this yet, and I probably just won't, if I'm honest, buy a Heineken keg. But yeah, thanks for that, mate, because that could change. Because I think the Adnams dry hop lager, which I'm not really a fan of, but I might end up putting it in here. I think that could be pressurized. Brett Evans says, fair play, just can't beat hitting the road and getting away. Mate, yeah, absolutely. My work vehicle, I've got a VW Transporter. And when I bought it, it was just a van. But since then, I've cut like windows in the side and done the bulkhead, like taking that out. And we've got flooring, it's all insulated, it's all carpeted, blah, 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 blah. And literally take the work stuff out, stick the camping stuff in. We've got a 5 metre by 3 metre awning that's like a drive away. And off we go. It's brilliant. We used to camp before in a tent. So anyone camped in a tent where everything gets wet. We haven't got any of that anymore, thankfully. How is WhatsApp doing? It's genuinely rubbish, this WhatsApp thing. God knows what it's doing. I'll try and send it via Instagram, Paul. But yeah, obviously, where we've now got the van, we don't really have to worry too much about like that awful camping thing. Paul. Any chance you can send it in an email? Yeah, mate. Gis wee sick. I will send it over to you now, Mr. Paul's Beer Reviews. I'm sure he's emailed me before. There he is. There he is. Right, link. We've got John from Lord's Brewing and Paul coming on for a bit. I believe John is actually drinking non-alcoholic beer tonight. He's on a bit of, I think he's watching the old waistline, is John. So yeah, there you go. Rasco's giving me some thumbs up. No worries, mate. I really enjoyed that video earlier. So yeah, here we are. I've got a couple more days at work, and then yeah, we're off in the van. Really excited. Just we haven't been. Obviously, my daughter's 7 months old. Soon to be 7 months old. Soon to be 7 months old, and yeah, haven't been away with her. So we've got this like hammock that goes through the front of the van across the seats. That's her bed. Yeah, brilliant. Jack Bandit says, my VW Jetta was totaled the other weekend. Just parked it in the street and someone blew right into it. Insurance has handled it. But man, mate, that's rank. Someone hit my VW van the other day. Just drove off, but it wasn't totaled though. 500 quid it's cost me in insurance, excess and stuff. Annoying to say the least, because yeah, they just drove off. That's why you have insurance. But yeah, annoying. John is in. He's giving me the wave. Here we go.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday, dear Ewok. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you very much, mate. How are you?
I'm all right, old boy. I'm all right. I'm not bad.
Another good week in Lord's Manor.
Yeah, it's been pretty good actually this week.
Yeah.
We've started to rock and roll with the sales, and we just got to get the numbers up. And we're not doing too bad. All the tanks are in.
How are the new? Yeah, the tanks are up and functional, aren't they?
Yeah, they've all got beer in.
What do the new tanks have in them, John?
So we've got a Fell Runner, a Loading Rage IPA. There is two lagers. We've got Mike's going to kill me for not remembering. We've got 3 new dinosaur beers coming out.
I saw those the other day. The pump clips.
I've changed the blonde one because my wife gave me too much. My wife, she told me you can't do that. So yeah,
what was it called? Angry Blonde or something?
Angry Blonde. Yeah, it was just a T-Rex with a wig and some lipstick, and apparently that's too stereotypical, so can't do it.
Well, yeah, the modern world, John. But how have the newer beers gone down? Because we got some great feedback at Brew London on the newer beers.
Yeah. So B2 got some interest off Northrop Grumman.
That's insane.
Yeah. Although it went to the higher ups, and they were like, no. So
did it?
Yeah, they it's too sensitive a subject, the B2 apparently. So they might still sue us for it. I don't know.
No, you wouldn't have thought so, would you?
I doubt it. They don't. They just don't like publicity about it at all. It's like,
well, I suppose.
So I'm like, okay, fair enough. So, but they might do something else with us. So what that is, I don't know. I've just realised how dirty this mat is on my table. It's disgusting.
So, obviously, since Brew London, you were in contact with quite a few different people, weren't you? Did you get did you have any interesting conversations? Obviously, you bumped into Damien from Emperors. You bumped into Nomadic.
Yeah. We haven't chased that up. So as yet, what we've pushed hard on is basically, it's been sales.
Yeah,
just instant gratification. get those sales in,
Yeah.
get the numbers up, and yeah, that's what we've been doing.
Also, sales pay for your mortgage and the wife, and the kids. So don't they? So
Yeah,
I do understand it, mate.
it's true. But we've gained a new wholesaler straight out the boat. We've got lots of interest. We've got a lot of interest about canning, but spending another 20 odd grand right now is not the one.
No.
But everyone keeps telling me I need to do crowdfunding. But I don't know how I feel about it. I sucked at doing the first lot of crowdfunding. I just murdered it. We got it all wrong. It was a disaster.
Oh,
So
dear.
I don't know. I don't know whether we do it or we don't do it. I mean, I feel like our YouTube fraternity gives enough money anyway to keep us all going, so without asking them to dig deep for can machine. So I don't know. I don't know if we've got a big enough following. Is the answer.
Could you call it funky equity? Equity, funk, equity funks.
That's just nonsense. It's just like, just made up shares that don't exist.
Yeah, that's it. And then undercut them 2 years later.
Yeah, that's the one.
But John, look,
I know you've got it. I sent it to you.
I know you did, and I knew there was this little covert thing. Let's tell Mark that they're out of stock.
You have April to thank for that.
No, she's amazing, and I appreciate you.
She was like, I've told him that you haven't got any left, so can you go along with that? I was like, sure thing.
I saw her on her Instagram the other day. She went to messages, and I saw Lords right at the top. I was like, something's going on.
Yeah, no. I've got your mate's beers here. So I haven't got any non-alcoholic. Yes. I think I've got one can of Bud Zero, and it made me thoroughly depressed. So I've got their American Stout.
Yes.
And I've got the British Pale Ale. And I thought I've saved up some sins from this week. I've lost so far. How many pounds have I lost? So it's 5 pounds
this week.
Yeah, so far, yeah.
Blooming heck, John, that's well good, mate.
Yeah, well, I do poos bigger than that occasionally.
Well, there is that to it. Jack Bandit's had his car smashed into, and he said, luckily it wasn't a hit and run. That is good, mate, because mine was a hit and run. I got left with a £500 bill. Neil Smith says, big up, happy birthday. Thank you, mate. Go on, how old? Which was the craziest birthday you've had? I am mid-30s now, Neil. Mid-30s, craziest birthday. When we went, my birthday in 2015, we flew out on a trip of a lifetime, a month in America, just touring America. And it was just amazing. Got loads of family in Chicago, had a big birthday party. Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Captain Meats, hello, mate. Hello, darlings. Mark, Mr. Beer Monster, mate. What a bit of kit this is. I know you've had yours for a while, but what a bit of kit. Hold on. There's someone that's got his room decked out in the famous colours of the North London. I was going to say, actually, the West London Blues, Chelsea. It's Paul.
You're staring at me as soon as I've come on. Absolutely outrageous. Outrageous. How you doing, you slags?
Very well, mate. You right?
Not too bad.
Look, I got it.
Oh, he's got a monster. Good lad.
Mate, I tell you what, setup was easy. So easy.
I think some people have been a little bit worried by it, haven't they?
Oh, mate, honestly,
smacking me, mate. It's easy, isn't it? What have you got in it? What are you drinking?
I've got a grain brewery. I'll do a report. A grain brewery, which is like a traditional brewer near me. I've got 6 of their beers coming to the beer festival. Oat pale ale.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
nice.
Man. What you got there, John? What's that? That tape? Is that pale?
It's the modern British Pale Ale with, or I can't read it properly. It's like Olicana. There you go. It's the handwriting, and it's smudged. So, and Jester, which Jester's quite an interesting hop. It's a British hop, and it tastes like the colour green.
Tastes like green.
Yeah, it does.
We just brewed. We just brewed on Saturday when we've done a brew day of Ampersand. We've done a Nolicana and Jester Pale Ale for the beer fest.
Oh, nice.
That's really good.
Check out that bad boy. What?
Oh, that's a fresh cake, isn't it?
Mate, it's lovely. Really, really good.
Paul, are you not on air?
Pardon?
You're not on air.
I'm not on air. Now I've run out of plugs because I've got the beer monster on now. It's plugged in. So the socket that I would normally use for my air light is currently being used by the beer monster. So
I'm not joking, Paul. I can feel your pain because if I can lift it up without taking everything off, I currently have my work multi-socket. Oh, there you go.
It's just tripped it all out.
My work multi-socket on. Why is that broken?
Broken.
Why is that broken? Oof.
He's back in. He's back in.
There we go.
It's beige.
But,
It's beige.
yeah, this beer monster, I'm really impressed with it.
Yeah. I've told the story. First time I ever saw it up at Lord's, John goes, pick that box up for me. Picked it up. I thought, bloody hell, that's light. I thought this is going to be a bit ropey. But as soon as we got it going, I mean, you saw in the video that me and John did. As soon as we turned it on, started using it, I thought, bloody hell, this thing's a game changer, you know. And I still think it is to this day. I think it's cracking.
I don't know what's happening with Beer Monster though, because they keep going out of stock.
Really?
Yeah, so I don't know, but I know there's different versions of the machine. So this particular one is a good version, but there are some that are a bit pants. But I know Home Bargains did one, and it was almost the same looking, but it didn't have any digital control on it. You couldn't control the temperature.
Yeah, that's good. That temperature change is so good.
Yeah.
Well, it's good if you've got a porter or a stout and you don't want it as cold.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm drinking a lager and I've knocked it down to 2 degrees. I just wanted it as cold as I could have it, to be honest, because it's been warm all week apart from today because it actually battered it down with rain.
It's been weird today, isn't it?
Yeah. It smashed it down to about 1 o'clock. I got absolutely soaked and had to throw the towel in, literally. And then it was beautiful sunshine by the time I got home. I felt like a right idiot. So, one of them days.
It's just rained solidly today.
Oh, really? Not the one.
It's been a bit funny up here. It's nice now. Well, cloudy, dry.
Yeah. Sun's out again down here now, but it's chilly. I can feel it coming through the window.
There we go. Chilly. You've heard it here first. Captain Meat says, shock horror, a new beer in Aldi that is good. They have a coffee stout by Hall and Woodhouse. It's worth a comparison with Guinness. Wow.
Oh, you sent me a photo of that. A bottle of coffee stout.
Liam Miles says, how you doing, John? I will make it to Brew London one day.
I'm doing all right, Leah. I'm doing all right. How are you, love? Are you running around after kids and shouting at them and entertaining them in the streets when they're trying to touch dog poo as they're walking along? What's that? What's that, mummy?
No! Captain Meat says, imagine buying £250 worth of punk shares when they were drunk. Haha.
I don't know what to say. I've sorted my Devoom out for you in the background there, Mark. It's got a little birthday.
That is excellent. Joe Biden says, how you doing, mate? I think that's the first time I've seen you in my chat, I believe. I hope you're well, mate, because I knew you were moving from Ohio to Texas last time we spoke. I hope you're well, my man.
Crowdfunding is the future.
Yeah, sorry, crowdfunding. Yeah, happy birthday, Mark. Crowdfunding is the future, John. Embrace it.
Oof.
He's got a team of investors that might say otherwise, Mr. Joe.
Oh, I don't know. They've been telling me to do it.
Oh, there you go. See?
But I just don't think we've got the following. No, I'm actually combing my beard for the first time. I waited. Just to prove to you. Let's get in there.
It looks like it's combing your beard with the end of a fresh loaf of brown bread. You know, like the end slice. Oh, okay. I wonder what was going on.
Bit of
Matt
hate.
Hall, Kenny, thank you very much, mate. Matt Hall simply says, Paul.
Matt Hall, how you doing, fella?
And then
Good to see
Barry
you.
Adamson says, Sup, Paul?
Barry, sup, dog? He's literally a dog in that picture.
Literally. Yeah, look at that dog. Captain Meat says, Mark, make sure you order the correct CO2 replacement, unlike some stupid or order 50 of the wrong. Yeah, I heard about this. Didn't you get the pushing ones or something?
Yeah, you need the ones with the thread.
Got these
Jamie C, our favourite Englishman in New York. Cheshire Cat, thank you very much for that. I appreciate that. Same to you, Jamie. The Cheshire Cat says 07 Cat sends support. Thank you very much, Cheshire Cat. I appreciate that. Thank you. Matt Hall says, I always keep my beer monster at about 7 degrees. What's the best temperature for your sleeper lager, John?
As cold as you can get it.
There we go.
So I think the beer monster only go down to 2 anyway. But it's just nice cold. I mean, some people, and obviously it's a lager. You're meant to drink it cold. If you want it with a bit more flavour, then have it a bit warmer. It depends on what you're doing, really. But I like to have my lager cold.
Really. Sold out of that, didn't you, at Brew London?
Yeah, we did. We actually sold out of all of it this week. Literally,
wow, so no more sleeper lager.
There was none in 50s or 30s, all gone. And luckily, the next batch is just ready in time. So it's getting kegged on Monday. So it'll all be back in stock again. So never actually went out of stock. It was just very close. And there's already another tank in
Get your orders in for the Jubilee weekend, lads.
Hey, indeed.
Get them in.
We've got 30-litre poly kegs now in stock to go with. If you've got a Linden machine, you can get your 5 litres. And, Paul, you never guess what? Well, in fact, Mark. So I signed up to an auction that I got offered about a brewery that was closing. And on their list, they had a 2-pour Linden machine.
Go on.
And it was
how much?
20 quid.
Shut the front door.
So I'm watching it, and also they had a tiny brewery, but they had so many hops. I mean, like boxes and boxes of hops, and they're all in date, and they were all like five quid. And I was like, right,
Jesus,
so
man.
I'm watching the whole lot. I've said to the lads, we'll just buy everything.
Yeah,
clear it out.
What was the name of the brewery you're allowed to say?
I'm not telling because I don't want anybody else to go with it.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
So what hops are they, John? Are they ones that you use, or are there going to be a few special beers come out?
There's some really unusual ones. Like they've got Sabro, which I love. Sabro.
Yes, I love Sabro.
I love Sabro. Mike hates it because he doesn't like coconut.
It is divisive, isn't it? It is divisive.
It is, but I want to do a coconut beer, so I've got they've got a massive box full of Sabro T90s. I'm like, yes.
You'll like that American stout then, because that's got Sabro in it.
I know. Well, when I saw it tonight, I was like, I'm glad I've saved that one. So
Sabro in a stout.
Yeah,
that's interesting.
Yeah, I see coconut in the stout. I can see it's the tangerine side of Sabro that can be a bit weird.
Yeah. See,
So,
I quite like that. So one of my favourite beers last year was a Citra and Sabro hopped. I think it was a pale.
Oh, that sounds good.
It was really good. I literally Mad Squirrel did it. They called it Splash. And I went to their tap room and I did 3 pints of it. And then after I'd done the 3 pints, I realised it was 5.9% ABV. I wondered why I was starting to get a little bit like, whoa, okay. So dangerously drinkable. So dangerously drinkable.
Absolutely. Well, if I get that Linda double pour for that, like, if anything under 300 quid, you're winning, aren't you?
Oh, you're laughing, aren't you?
Ooh.
So that bad boy will be coming home with me. This is another good beer. These guys seem to really know what they're doing.
That's I think it's got ferment and rise on the can, but he's just changed his YouTube channel. He's got a home brewing YouTube channel. So if there's any home brewers, this guy was a home brewer. Well, he is a home brewer. He's got a very, very good kit. But he used to brew commercially for Jack Rabbit, who are in Chelmsford, I believe. They do some good beers, Jack Rabbit. They were at Brewery London, actually.
Jack Rabbit, yeah, they were.
They were back-to-back stand with Nomadic, if I remember rightly.
There might be.
Yeah, that's about right, actually, yeah.
But he knows what he's doing with beer. That Westie that we had the other day, that's just insane.
Oh my gosh. That is like, I said, he actually sent me a message saying, "Oh, I saw that you tried it and you enjoyed it," and I said, I'd go as far to say as that is the best West Coast I've ever tasted. Like, it is that good. It is absolutely on the money. Everything that I would want in a West Coast,
yeah,
it's there. It's not over. It is piney, but it's not too much. It's got the fruit. It's well balanced. It's got that delicate edge to it. It was really good, really, really good. I was like, yeah, I wouldn't mind that recipe. Yeah. Not to steal. We've got our we've got this home brew project coming up, where we've got Horizon Brewing, who was the lad that we met at.
Yes, he's in Liverpool, Birkenhead, isn't he?
Yeah. So he's going to do a beer with us, and he's just doing all his exams for brewing and stuff. So he's technically going commercial, but he started as a home brewer, so we're going to go with that. Horizon Brewing, he's got his own YouTube channel. Top lad.
I saw, did you see he's got to change his name?
Has he?
Yeah, there's a brewery down in London, I think, somewhere, has sort of like trademarked or signed up as Horizon Brewing in the past 6 months. So, like I saw, because I subscribed to him, so I saw like the end of Horizon Brewing. I was like, no, because I know he was really passionate about it. And I mean, how old was he? 23?
Yeah, he's a young lad.
Serious brewing kit, serious for a home brewer, some serious brewing kit, And I was like, oh, it's gutting. And then I looked, and he basically said that someone had coined the name, and he's got to change it, basically.
Oh,
well,
sorry, you got Horizon are coming in. Sorry, is Bramall doing it?
And Bramall backroom as well. And then we wanted to do a third one, but we want to run that as a competition. So any home brewer that fancies having a go on a big kit, you've got to submit what you would do, how you would do it. We want to see your setup at home, how you brew at home. Because if it's like, I don't know, some manky, mouldy buckets in the garage, that's probably not what we're going for. But yeah, some up and coming home brewers. So they'll get a chance to come and brew on our kit. They'll be able to have some of their beer that they made, and they will see their logo, if they've got a logo, out in the cask market, because all those three beers will go out through the wholesalers through our distribution network all across the country. So
that's awesome. Cool. That is awesome.
Yeah. And we might do some beer mats as well to sort of show the collabs to go with the beers.
That is awesome. Because, you think about that Westie and Horizon, I'm sure he knocks out some good stuff. I've never tasted it. But you think some of these guys that are knocking out insane beer, but they've just never been given the chance. It's almost like good footballers at village level, isn't it? They're just never given the chance.
True. Paul was one of them.
I was a superstar in a very small pond.
Until you got your knee injury. Everyone gets a knee injury, didn't they? That stops them from going.
If it weren't for this tendonitis, mate, I would have made Premier League. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Goodness me.
Right, let's catch up on the old comment toss because we are well behind. Matt Hall says, at Lords, John, any update if you'll be having a bar at Leeds Beer Festival? If you are, we will head up for it.
Well, I don't know what's happening with the beer festival is the answer. So when I know whether it's happening or not, I'll let you know.
There we go. Sobieski, hello, mate. The three bearded goats of ale are all looking rather handsome. Mate, honestly, Sobieski had a nice little trim, didn't I? Holiday ready, mate. Holiday ready. John's handsome, and then Paul just never changes his appearance. I think Paul has a haircut and a beard shave every single day. He just looks the same every day.
Once a week, son. Once a week.
And I don't mean that horribly. It's obviously consistency is key. Look at him.
I love that T-shirt, Paul. By the way,
Huh?
I love the ZZ Top T-shirt with the.
Yeah, it's got the old hot rod on the top. You can't really see it. I'm very dark today, but yeah, hot rod on the ZZ Top shirt. That's it.
I've got my Mountain Dew. Do it for Dale. NASCAR. The NASCAR T-shirt.
Awesome.
Oh, that's quality. That is quality.
Right. You see it?
Yeah. Is that the one you got down at? Down
It is.
Brick Lane. Yeah.
It is.
That was funny. That was randomly popped into this old vintage shop and he saw this Mountain Dew T-shirt hanging there and he says, "I'm having that."
I bet he went mental, didn't he?
How much was it? It was like 300 quid, wasn't it? Something like that.
No, he wanted too much money. It's got some bleach marks. Like there's one little dot there. There's a dot here. And I was like...
You haggled him.
Yeah, I just haggled him down a little bit. I was like, come on. They'll buy them en masse from America. They'll be like paying 50p if that.
Yeah, that'd be pence, wouldn't it?
And I think I still gave him a tenner at least for it.
Well, he done all right.
Yeah.
Captain
Meats, I presume he's rubbing it in, saying, Paul, what about some Champions League watch-alongs next season?
Yeah, man, I'll be up for that. One more point. We're there.
Honestly, I wouldn't even know what the Champions League game looks like, mate. So,
well, this one, yeah. I mean, it's all wrapped up on Sunday, and it's the last day of the Premier League on Sunday. Spurs need 1 point away at already relegated Norwich. So,
come on, the Norwich, come on, the Canaries.
No, it's because Spurs have done it before. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's in the bag," and I'm like, "You haven't supported Spurs long enough, mate. This is a perfect Spurs scenario. We will throw this away. We're quite capable." So, but yeah, as long as everything goes to plan, next season, Captain Meat, there'll be some Champions League watch-alongs. As long as I'm not got tickets, I'll be doing streams, mate. That'd be great.
That'd be well good. That'll be good. Barry Adamson says, All Leeds Beer Festival, when is it going down?
I don't know, mate.
More information needed. Captain Meat says, all right, Sobieski. Sobieski says, all right, Captain. Captain says, Sobs, you okay, baby? Sob says, I'm good. Touch wood. Captain Meat says, John, when I've been dancing like a sexy unicorn, what temperature should I drink Sleeper Lager at? There you go. We said it. As low as you need it.
As low as you can go, baby.
There we go.
How does a sexy unicorn dance?
Like that. Like that. This is a sexy parrot.
The Jimmy Broadbent parrot.
He's gone.
It is the Jimmy Broadbent parrot. That actually says happy birthday. And there's the Ewok montage I put up for you.
That screen is excellent.
It's good fun, isn't it?
It is the most John Slumbers bit of kit I've ever seen in my life. Like,
totally.
It's got you one, isn't it? Was it you saw one, didn't it? Was it where was it you saw the little one?
Yeah, Creative Juices.
That's it, Creative Juices. Yeah, they've got one behind the bar there. And every time someone follows them on social media, they get little ding and little things come up on the screen. And next thing you know, John had one. And I was like,
well, I got this one, but it doesn't work as good as the one that they've got because you can't get Twitter or Instagram on this.
Oh.
So I still need the one that they've got, but the one they've got is like twice as expensive. And this was £100, and I think it's over 200 quid for what they've got.
Blimey.
Yeah, it's expensive.
But yours is fun. I mean, I don't even know who that guy is right now. But
that's Burt Reynolds and the doctor with the finger scene in Cannonball Run, where he gets it, opens the door, and he goes like that. It's like, he's like that with his finger on his nose. Disgusting.
Yeah, another film that I've never seen.
You got to see it. It's a great film.
Totally lost. Joe Barnes Denture says, honestly, I'm burnt out on hazy IPAs. Too freaking many. Been drinking Pilsners and Porters. Mate, I'm with you. I'm with you.
Question for you boys whilst you're on, and chat. I'm thinking of doing an EPA, but obviously NEPAs are done to death. if I call it a hazy IPA, will it sell better than if I called it an IPA?
Yeah. Because everyone's doing it now.
Yeah. I mean,
Everyone's doing it. Everyone's done the same thing. You go into even the supermarkets. The beers that are going on supermarket shelves now, they're all called hazy IPAs rather than New
Yeah,
England
they are.
IPAs. All of a sudden, they're all doing it.
yeah, I would agree with that.
Mm.
I would agree with that.
They've all cottoned on. They've all cottoned on.
I think it's quite interesting the way that, I mean, you go into that new Morris. Sorry, it's got a fly annoyingly. You go into the newer Morrison's lineup. You got like Kirk still putting in a Westie, Brewdog putting in a Westie. You've got North Brewing doing a Westie and a West Coast Pale, and it's more like a lot of people have been introduced to beer through the sweet of New England's, and all of a sudden they've kind of gone into the bottle now, and then gone, whoa, we've got this big wide world.
Yeah.
What you could do, just call it an Old England IPA. I'm assuming you're just going to use like British hops and that.
I don't know. Mike was talking about doing it. It's for the new Ranger keg, so it's all going to be his job. So, Fish Counter, Condor Sunset, and Elusive Hedgehog are their working titles.
The best lineup of beers I've ever heard in my life. When you told me about those beers at Beer X, I was laughing.
But I told something a wholesaler is like, you've called it Fish Counter. There's only fish in it. It's got nothing to do with fish at all. So yeah, it's quite funny.
It works. No, I like it. Captain Meat says Sobeski is Touchwood part of Doctor Who. Who you drinking John Berryman? I literally, if they're movie references, I've got no idea. Jack Bandit says I just had the number 4 edition of Lagunitas Stereo Hopic series. Lotus and Sabro, definitely Lotus forward. Anyone had it?
Ooh.
Mate, I haven't. But that is probably going to be a beer that's probably exclusive in America, really.
I've not had anything from Lagunitas for a while, but their IPA was one of the first like proper hoppy IPAs that I really enjoyed.
Yeah,
as far as I'm concerned, absolute classic.
The label was always crap looking. But the beer was
simple, wasn't it? Just literally white with the black writings. Just dead simple. But I quite like that.
Did you?
I
wanted a bit of pizzazz. That's all. Bit of showbiz.
I do know what you mean. I can't remember where I first tried it. I didn't buy it. I think I tried one. I think a mate had one, and I cracked it open. I was like, bloody hell!
Yeah.
It kind of took me by surprise a little bit.
It was one of them one of those IPAs that sort of helped me decide that I was all about the West Coast. You know, Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, the first time you try that.
Oh.
The first time you try Life and Death by Vocation. Beers like that, it's just like, oh, man.
The first time you kiss a girl.
I'll tell you what, I remember, I think we've talked about this before, but that Sierra Nevada Pale, I bought a 4. They used to do 4-packs of it in like the little carry box thing. They've done like a little cardboard carry box thing. With a 4-pack.
They definitely did it with the California IPA. Definitely did it with that.
But anyway, I bought 4 Sierra Nevada Pales after helping a mate move in.
Oh, nice.
And it was just they were lovely and cold out the fridge, and it was just like beer, moments and beer. Do you know what I mean? You could drink a Bud Light, but if you're drinking a Bud Light watching a sunset in Australia, it's the best beer ever. Like you talk about it, Paul, don't you? Your favourite beer is the one you last had with your mates, and it's like helped Buddy move in after he had a bit of a rough time, marriage breakup and stuff, and it was just like we both cracked a beer in his new house, and it was just like, boom, moments. Absolute moments.
And there's not many, that I remember like that, where you remember the first time you ever tried a particular beer. And nearly every single one of them I've been out socializing. They're the ones I remember.
Yeah.
Then Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, I will never forget that. I was just like, Jesus Christ, what is this beer? It's amazing, So
I love Jack Bandit's comment. I'm just looking at the ones further down, and he says, "Call it an opaque IPA to really stand out." That's a good shout. People are like, "Oh, opaque IPA, that sounds good," and you'll be like, "It just means hazy." Just can't say that.
Right, that obviously tells me that we're very, very far behind the comments. Joe Biden says at Jack Bandit, I've had all the stereohopic beers, very solid. Yeah, I can imagine they're banging. Captain Meats Adventure says, talking of curtains, Mark, you know your curtains are nice and remind me of ones from hospitals. There you go.
There is that kind of doctor's look about them, isn't there?
Look, Mr. Paul's beer reviews, right? Just because you've got a shot of your curtains.
I thought my curtains were fine.
Captain Meat says, well, I've trademarked Captain Meat's Brewing Company. Jesus, could you imagine them beers? Jack Bandit says, at Joe Biden's Dentures, I'm on a different username for privacy reasons, but I remember you saying that we had the same birthdays. That series is just great. There you go. Captain Meat says, and Captain Meat's big boy drinking nappies for ultimate drinking. Mate, you needed one of them in Liverpool. Joe Biden says, AB InBev has launched Budweiser Supreme, an all-malt version of Budweiser brewed with honey malt, whole cone hops, and triple filtered.
What?
What is that?
Is that real?
That
all malt version brewed with honey malt, whole cone hops, and triple filtered. That doesn't, surely that defeats the object of using whole cone hops, doesn't it? Then filtering the crap out of it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's a funny one, isn't it? But I'll tell you what, it's probably really good.
I'll try it. I'll try it.
Captain Meat says, Paul looks like if Conor McGregor was a beer YouTuber.
I'd batter him. Batter him. Get a few sherbets down me, wouldn't stand a chance, a little bastard.
Joe Biden says, Jack Bandit, yeah, at $9 6 bottles. Bloody hell. Captain Meat says, Joe Biden says, how are you, bro? Captain, I am great, man. How are you? I'm good, POTUS. There you go. Always a red. How you doing, mate? Happy birthday, Mark. Where's the strippers? Mate, I tell you what, if you stick around long enough and I get through enough of this, I can promise you a nice little show. Free of charge. I'll get the suitcase out again and we'll have a dance. Joe Biden's Dentures says, cheers on the success of Lord's YouTube channel, John. Yeah, absolutely. Helps to be beautiful, eh? Ask Paul. He knows.
Absolutely. Being an international sex symbol really does help.
Modest one at that. I've got something really fun. Well, it might be fun. It could be really rubbish, but I think we should give it a go in chat this evening.
Is it the pigeon?
No. I found something which is basically artificial intelligence. And what we can do is we can give it keywords and sentences, and it will create a story about those things. So I've just put in, you make beer and do mad adventures, and then I can put something else in. It's giving me a little start to the story. I can now say something. I can say it, or I can ask for more of the story. So,
okay.
So basically, it's quite good fun. So chat, we'll have a go. I'll let Mark catch up with the comments.
Yeah.
We'll have a go. And then what we'll do is I'll cut and paste some of the comments into the artificial intelligence, and then we'll see what the story about us guys is going to be.
Right, let's purge these comments, and then let's get on this. I like the sound of this. Sharky, hello, mate. How you doing, you Yahoo Slacks?
Hey. How you doing, Kevin?
How you doing, mate? And Sharky says, no hazy.
No hazy.
Always a red. Says, Joe Biden's Dentures evening, man. Hope you're good in the US for you guys. They're coming into probably a very good summer now, aren't they? Jack Bandit, cold IPAs are a new thing in markets, I'm seeing. Yeah,
Absolutely.
I've seen a lot of this.
Yeah.
So what's a cold? Is that because they're using cryo hops?
No, I think it's lager yeast, and it's like basically like a lagered.
Yeah, that's my understanding. Yeah.
Well, if that goes to fashion, I'll smash that style.
Absolutely.
We what was I going to say? We spoke briefly with Green Duck about cold IPAs or India Pale Lagers. I think they're called. They're kind of like one and the same.
Yeah, I'd love IPLs, man. There's not enough breweries doing them.
I mean, to be fair, I had a video the other day. Adnams have just released an IPL.
Oh, have they?
Yeah, and it's pretty decent.
I reckon that'd be worth a go. Definitely. I might have to get onto the Adams bottle shop, or online shop rather.
Honestly, I have to say they're Jack brand beers. They're never going to chop trees down, but for the money you pay and like to think that comes out of a regional brewer, I'm lucky to live this side of the country. That's for sure. Joe Biden's Dentures says hazy IPA is 100% marketing at this stage. I agree.
Yeah, I
do agree with that. Captain Meats says, John, you should call your Nipah Keitha.
Keitha.
I
know where he's going with this. Keitha Lorraine.
That's the Luke.
Is that movies again? Is that a movie?
I have no idea.
It's to do with we were threatening to do a quiche Lorraine beer.
Oh,
there you go.
The updates.
Sharky says, you want to try a hazy IPA? Look up Common Space, Spooky Unicorn, Ghost Pepper.
Paul nearly killed me with some Ghost Reaper thing. Flipping.
Was that the other day? Was that before? When was that? Before go-karting?
Yeah, we were going go-karting. I put a bit of Carolina Reaper in his chicken wrap. He didn't like it too much.
I nearly died.
I see him doing the old Thomas Tank engine around your studios like that.
I was sitting there munching, didn't think nothing of it, and all of a sudden John's just looking at me like crying. I was like, "What's wrong with you, man?"
I was like, sweat just rolling down my face.
Mate, I couldn't believe how much you were sweating at Brew London. I looked like that, and I was like, bloody hell! I could literally see the droplets forming on your head, getting bigger.
I do when I'm stressed or if I'm busy.
Yeah,
or if it's hot.
No, that's fair.
I just sweat like man.
It was worse the year before. I mean, plus it was bloody hot that weekend, and we were in that room a lot more. I think last year, John was constantly sweating. Honestly, he needed a wetsuit. It was mad.
There you go. Joe Biden says, always read, hey brother, man, I could tell you some stories, but I can't. One for the DMs. Jack Bandit called it an opaque IPA to really stand out. Yeah, I probably would. Why not? But make a trend. Sharky says, John, be unique and create a West Hazy IPA. Christ. No, that sounds like something Brewdog or Tiny Rebel would do. Jack Bandit says, Lagunitas labels are intentionally rubbish. Haha. Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. Look at Colonel.
I was going to say, very sort of like American style Colonel, aren't they? Or Mexican style Colonel.
They've got the laziest labels in the world. And you look at it and you think, if they can't
They don't even name their beers, do they?
No, they literally put the hops in it on the front. They don't give it a name. It's just like Colonel, hop, pale ale, or port.
Yeah.
They couldn't give a monkeys, but their beer is incredible. Like
it's a nightmare when you were logging them on Untapped.
Yeah.
You go Colonel Pale, and you'd have to scroll through about 20 to get to the one that you had.
Untapped. I read Untapped yesterday, and it wound me up.
If it comes over, Shark, I want that beer so much. So much.
There we go. Is that going to be available through, what is it? Optimism?
What's that, sorry?
What's the Sierra Nevada shop?
The Cascade Club.
Cascade Club, that's it.
Yeah. But if we get any of that over here, I'm going to be all over that. Because I could.
You do like a Sierra Nevada beer, don't you?
I love them. They're just incredible. They're incredible. I've never had a bad beer from them.
Have you had the Adams one yet?
I haven't tried it yet. It's still sitting in the fridge behind me. I might crack it open.
I've had it. Very piney.
Yeah, I like pine.
It's like licking a Christmas.
I like pine.
I enjoy pine.
$4.25 per gallon. Wow.
Cool. I'd love that price, Joe.
So that's about half the price over, isn't it?
Yeah. Hello, fellas. Yes, John, Hazy Pale would sound better. The bubble has burst with New England IPAs. I tend to agree with that. Love to hear what the Alchemist Brewery think of it all from the father of New England IPA, Heady Topper.
I would love to have a can of Heady Topper. That's like one of them unicorn beers. We just don't get it over here. It does not turn up. I would love a can of Heady Topper. It's meant to be
Heady Topper like the New England version of Pliny the Elder?
Yeah, exactly that. Exactly that. So you've got Pliny the Elder, which is like the daddy of West Coast IPAs, and then you've got Heady Topper, which is like the daddy of East Coast. And I've never had either. One day I will do it. One day I will get them down me. Cannot wait.
Always a red says Joe Biden's dentures. As long as you're okay, man, I'm looking. Joe Biden says no. Jack Bandit says Joe Biden's dentures. It's nuts, dude. Nilong says Joe Biden's dentures. Thumbs up. Always Red just says, at Captain Meets Adventures. Sobieski says, I remember tasting Sierra Nevada Pale at Camera Meeting in the mid-90s. Wow, I bet that beer was mine. If it's anywhere near what it was, what it is back then, it would have blown your head. It was a split opinion. The trads, the people could not accept that the Yanks could make good beer. Well, it's true though. Like, I've got a lot of family in Illinois, south or west of Chicago, and you go to these little bars and you try their sort of smaller cask stuff. It's just not. It's not wow factor. But you go in and try these hoppy keg pales and IPAs, and they blow your socks off. Absolutely blow your socks off. It's almost like it's something to do with probably like the malt, how they use the malt quality or something. It probably doesn't really lend itself to trad, but the hops just blow it all out the water.
Yeah.
Right.
Quickly for the Americans moaning about the cost of fuel. This is going on the most expensive place in the UK to buy petrol. It will cost you $9.03 for a gallon.
Whoa!
You think you've got it bad? Yeah.
And what was that for? $4.90 or something? Didn't he say?
Yeah, $4.
We're getting fleeced.
$4.25. Yeah,
we're getting fleeced while all of our politicians are busy getting drunk in parties in offices when they told us not to.
Ugh.
No one's got it worse than us, right?
Don't get me started. Let's have a political live stream right now. No.
Oh God.
Mark's birthday.
Captain Meat says, all right, always a red Neil Long. Neil Long says, at Joe Barnes Adventures, hello, sir. So Biscuit says, Shark Home Brewing, evening, afternoon, Kev. Always a red says, for the AI story machine, Angela Rayner's ginger.
I'm not putting that in.
Right, yours. How's things in California, eh? Sobieski, cold IPAs are just Indian Power Lagers. Camden Show Off was awesome. I don't think I've ever had Show Off, actually.
No, it's by Camden. I won't touch it.
No, is that Arsenal? That's Arsenal brewery, isn't it?
I can't drink Camden anymore.
Lucky said to Sobieski. Sobieski says Keith Lorraine, a superb beige IPA. Oh, that sounds quite nice. Cold IPA is a lager hops like an IPA, more hops than an IPL. Oh, fair enough. Captain Meat says Sob Show Off was a good one. Did you ever have Camden's wit beer? Oh Christ!
I did actually. I did. And it was
when
good.
Beer Reviews Thomas says, do you watch beer reviews on YouTube? Yeah, one or two, mate.
Never.
Very rare.
I have to really. What I do, this is what I do. I think I kind of go a week, and I think I haven't watched anyone's channel, so I'll go and binge watch Paul, or I'll binge watch John, or I'll binge watch Crummy or Simon or someone because I haven't caught up.
Yeah.
I find myself doing that as well.
Like, because I think, God, and I see people commenting on my videos. I'm like, God. Right, okay. Do you want me to add this in, Paul? John, sorry. Oh, it's John.
Well,
sorry.
I'll let you catch up.
Okay.
Right. Okay. You catch up. You're about 5 comments away. 6 comments.
Disco's in. Evening, beautiful humans. Happy damn Friday. Every evening, birthday pints, mate. Thank you very much.
Hello, Disco.
Happy Friday. And I have to say, I saw Rasco's on Rasco and Disco beer reviews. I saw his video with Jaeger Weiss. Brilliant video.
She was lovely. Really
nice.
Yeah,
she was cool.
There you go. Paul's giving the breakdown. Joe Biden says, I'm drinking some summer shandy from Leinen Kugels, a 4.2% wheat mixed with lemonade. Christ.
That sounds refreshing.
It does, doesn't it? Captain says, all right, Disco Shark. He says, Joe Biden's dentures gas is $5.69 here in California. Well, you're all rich over there, mate, so you can afford it. Always Red says, Mark, you broadcasting from your shower room. I can take my clothes off if you want, mate. Right. Joe Biden says $7.56 gas would cause revolution here. Yeah, mate. Honestly, people are getting the ump here really bad. It's all going up. Like the government cut 5 pence off the duty, and garages don't change their prices and just make 5 pence more a litre. It's so bad what's going on here. He says, my mate has got his beer at the strangest bar at Parliament, Burton Town Brew at Albion Beer.
Oof,
I'd like to get one in there. I call it Line Bastards.
Sharky says, I'm inventing a car to run on crap beers. Yeah.
Good idea.
Just buy 12 packs of Brewdog and load it in. Always a red lol, says Joe Barnes Dentures. Jack Bandit says, Joe Barnes Dentures think this is design push for electric vehicles. Well, it is, but then they raised electric prices.
Yeah, it's true.
Right, let's do this game because I'm kind of caught up.
Right, this might not work. So take that comment down because you can't see Paul at all.
Oh,
There
sorry.
he is. So right, so we're going to start a story. So John, Paul, and Mark. Right, what do we want to do in this story? Think of something.
We're all in the Bible.
We what?
See, we were all in the Bible.
No, you can't. But we need a story.
We're all standing outside Decathlon at 2 a.m.
Standing outside the Decathlon at 2 a.m. Right. Were we drinking beer?
Yeah, I think we were drinking beer, weren't we?
Absolutely.
Drinking beer. Mark was laughing and Paul was shouting out obscure swear words. Right. So now, if I hit send, it should come up with something. There we go. Right. So John, Paul, and Mark are all standing outside the Decathlon at 2 a.m. drinking beer. Mark was laughing, and Paul was shouting out obscure swear words. John was silently watching them while drinking his whiskey. Mark continued, "But you know what? I think we're going about it all the wrong way." The wrong way? Paul asked. Right. What do we want to do next? Come on, chat. Give me something. So we can do something, we can say something, or we can just let it write more of the story.
Oh, I reckon we should have another go.
You have another go? This will get weirder as we go. Trust me.
You know what? We're going about it all the wrong way. Wrong way. And there's something like we should be wearing hats.
Just go really random with it.
Yeah, we should be wearing hats and see where it takes.
But the beef isn't cooked, said Paul.
We shouldn't or should be wearing hats.
Should be
wearing hats.
Sobieski's just put in, they were all handsome young men, but had never kissed a woman.
Yeah, I like that. The beef, what was it? The beef wasn't cooked.
Yeah.
The beef. Right, I'm going to put Sobieski's in next. Right, is this a do or a say? This is a story, so I'll keep it on the story. We should be wearing hats, and the beef wasn't cooked. Paul and John were dumbfounded by Mark's statement, but they didn't dare say anything else since they knew that this would lead to another round of bickering between them. Mark laughed loudly again. So, where's Sobieski's comment?
He didn't go ha ha. He didn't go ha ha. He went like this.
I love that. Oh dear.
Oh, I've been sent that video so many times on Instagram.
I love it.
Good times. Good times.
Right, here we go. So we've put in Sobieski's now. It says, you say they were all handsome young me. It's not. I don't know why I did that. Oh, no, it's because it's typed wrong. Don't matter. Paul looked at John as if he was asking whether or not he had heard right. John thought for a moment before responding, I haven't actually. Mark laughed even louder. You should definitely try it.
Did Mark laugh again?
He did. Oh, gosh. Oh, that's a good one. Right. Always the Reds put one in. So
Captain Meat said, and the lads have pockets full of ripe plums and beef jerky.
Where's that one? Where's that one? Oh, there you go. I got it.
Always a Red.
Right, copy that one as well. Paste. Right. All of a sudden, Mark's clothes fell off, and lads have pockets full of ripe plums and beef jerky. It was then that Paul realised something. Dude, why are you naked? Mark smiled proudly and said, because I'm a man and men don't wear clothes. Paul shook his head in disbelief and exclaimed, you can't be serious. Right, so let's put it... okay. So, right, come on, give us something else. This could get weird. That'll do. I'll take that.
Yeah.
Copy.
This could get weird.
Paste.
That is hilarious.
Exclamation mark. This could get weird. If you're a man, then why are you still carrying your pants around? Mark responded with, why? Because my legs hurt and I need to keep the meat tender. Paul and John were both dumbfounded.
Like that now.
This is freaking mental, isn't it? This is hilarious.
Oh, I'm literally crying.
Oh, gosh. Right, come on, somebody. Give us something else. Even chat's gone silent. They're like, what are we watching?
What are we watching right now?
Yeah, anyone else got any comments? What's the next line of the story going to be?
Come on, give us something else.
You could do Neil Smith's one. I do hope so. Pass the beads. It's not necessarily a
beads. Yeah, poor. That could take a bad turn.
Night, Thomas.
Right, Thomas. Take care, mate. I've just seen David Wilson in the chat. Hello, mates. Joey from Square Table. Hello. I'm seeing your comments come in. I'm just laughing too much at this.
Joey, this is just mental. It's something I saw somebody else do the other day, and I thought, this is amazing.
Joe Biden says Mark announced it was his birthday while standing there naked with his trousers on. Off. Excuse me. Sobieski says Paul said he had a confession to make.
I do. So both John and Paul were dumbfounded. I do hope so. Past the beads, a field of talking sheep walked in front of him, and he tried to shoo them away, but they just kept coming. What's so special about these things? Asked someone from behind him. He turned around and saw a man who appeared to be some kind of shepherd. So what was it?
Sobieski, Paul said he had a confession to make.
Ah, there you go.
This could be interesting.
Right, let's go to say.
Yeah, I like the sound of this bit.
You say, Paul, I don't know why it says you say, but yeah. Paul said he had a confession to make. He said that it was really difficult for him to reach orgasm without being...
It's true. It's true.
John grinned. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so far, all I've been able to come up with is my left hand on the inside of my thigh.
What? Oh, no.
This is just completely mental. Oh, gosh.
Makes no sense. See, I like Captain Meat's gone. So it's like one of us accidentally poured custard over himself.
And he's followed that up with, I don't know what it is, but it's brown and mushy.
Oh gosh, a poisonous monkey with a hat on. That's going to throw a curveball.
That's a night out.
This is brilliant.
It's mental, isn't it? It's absolutely mental. Here we go. You yell, a poisonous monkey with a hat on. Galena fought for the crystal dragon well into the morning. She finally managed to defeat her. She gasped and collapsed onto the ground. She wiped the sweat from her forehead and sighed deeply. I can't believe I did it. What does that got to do with anything that we've done?
Let's just chuck the viewers into it. So say Captain Meat's Adventures turned up with custard.
Yeah, okay. So, story. Captain.
Alan Mead, how you doing, mate? I've just seen you come in. Hope you're well. And Trilby Phil. How you guys?
Just writing Captain Meat's Adventures will send this story into a direction.
Oh, yeah. Ran in with hot custard at the ready. The monkey was now running away, shaking its head and shrieking at the top of its lungs. Curse you! Shouted Captain Meat.
Curse you! Curse you!
Curse you!
Curse you!
Oh gosh!
Curse
Okay.
you!
I'm gonna use that one because I think that's a banger. Oh well, he elaborated a bit further. Don't worry, we'll catch him later, said Jules, smiling smugly. Who the hell is Jules? I don't know what it is, but it's brown and mushy. What am I supposed to do with it anyway? You are walking through a forest. There was a loud growl. A massive boar had come charging towards you. I'm sorry, but I need you to stop. I need to stop you from eating my friends. It's gone mental now. Paul Paul went back to talking about why he couldn't orgasm
without being touched.
Let's see what it does.
I just couldn't orgasm, full stop.
John nodded. Yeah, I mean, I just can't seem to. Paul raised an eyebrow. And how exactly does one go about doing that? He asked jokingly. Mark laughed loudly. Well,
Mark's laughing again.
Put a finger up the stink, makes it go quick. I don't know.
So let me have a look. Who else? John smiled and Galena winked. Love that. We'll throw that in there.
And there she
That can be
my nan in a green jumper.
I'm not sure I understand what you're saying, Paul replied. Mark continued. It literally has ignored that I've just typed in. It just wants to do its own thing. Look, we're all grown-ups here. Let's just say that when women aren't interested in you, it's because they either don't find you attractive or find you unattractive.
That's the same thing, surely.
Yeah.
I find you unattractive. That means I don't find you attractive.
Yeah. I feel like I've mastered the gas early doors on the Beer Monster.
Good man.
Which has saved me £25 in keg.
Winning. Look at that.
That's a beautiful. Look at. He says he masters it and then pours a cup of foam.
That's good. I'll take that.
Well, all I can say is it smelt like fish, but tastes like chicken. Paul frowned. I guess that's true. John shrugged. It's probably impossible to tell unless you take a bite of it. Paul nodded, but how will we ever know if we don't try?
Captain Meats has put, I could not believe she had so much ham in her knickers.
No, I'm not putting that in. I'm not putting that in.
John pulled out a ham roll.
Alamede, I'm on a Grain Brewery Oat Pale Ale out of the Beer Monster.
Oh, that's a good one. Always a red. I'm going to throw that in there. Paul was getting cold, so
That's close.
and the whole room started to catch on fire. Mark jumped out the window, pulling Paul along with him. Paul screamed as he fell, but it was too late. They landed on the ground hard, rolling over and over until they finally came to a rest. What happens next? What happens?
I thought we were outside the shop.
Apparently, we've moved.
We've moved. We've been transported.
So we're on fire on the floor, are we?
Sobieski says, Galina's breast heaved as she went forward to kiss.
You saucy old man.
We're totally listening to an erotic novel on Late Night Love.
Put something like Paul asked Mark, where is John with his big long hose?
What's John with them sausages? The burning.
Where is John? Is big.
Disco says it's
Alan
getting
Mead.
sexual.
Alan Mead, can I just ask you, mate, whereabouts in Ireland are you? I'm going to ask a really obscure question. Whereabouts in Ireland are you, Alan Mead?
What?
Paul asked Mark, where is John with his big long hose? Mark was lying flat on his back and looking up into the sky. He sighed heavily, as if he was very tired. I'm pretty sure he's dead. Look!
Love it. Alan Mead, you're in Dublin. Dude, late July, I'm going to be in Dublin. Let's have a pint, mate. Let's have a pint. Let's have a pint.
He's back again.
Cleaner. Can't get rid of the bitch.
And there she was, my nan in her green jumper. Paul looked around. Where is he? Galina was using her wand to shoot lightning bolts at the crystal dragon. I thought she'd already killed that dragon.
That's for the crystal dragon.
She was quite adept at magic and had already defeated several dragons in the past. Where's Sobieski's comment?
Pardon me. I'd be awful with that Sprite. You ever seen that Sprite challenge where you got to drink a bottle of Sprite without burping?
Oh, God, that'd kill me.
I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it at all.
Galina's breast heaved as she leant forward for a kiss. You were sitting at the bar. It is early afternoon. You were alone. Shut up. Hey, yelled the man. Can I buy you a drink? No, thank you, you replied awkwardly. I think that one's knacked. We'll change that for paste. Story.
Oh, Anna Mead says, boom, definitely organise a meet-up, Paul. It's my birthday on the 16th of July.
Oh, nice. Let me, hang on. I've got to double confirm. I'm only in Dublin for one day, which is a bit specific.
What does this one say? I can't see it because it's so small on my screen.
It says, Galina's breast heaved as she leant forward to kiss John. Paul gasped, John, stop that! John backed away from her. Sorry. Paul nodded. I'm glad he stopped. John said, I'm surprised you don't want to kiss him. Oh, dear. Jack Bandit's comment. I'm going to use that.
Who invited Galina? Yeah, where did she come from?
It was Galina. Galina.
Who
Yeah,
invited Galina? No one did. It was just Galina's idea. Paul snorted. Paul snorted? It's not that. I'd rather not have to explain to everyone that I accidentally killed my best friend.
God, he's savage as Paul, isn't he?
Have I killed? I'm a murderer. I was jumping out of a burning building a minute ago. Now I'm a murderer.
we were. I mean, I'm not being funny, but 5 minutes ago we were standing outside Decathlon at 2 a.m.
Wow.
Now Galina's turned up with her wand, killing dragons, and Paul's got his clothes left.
Yeah. Alan, Wednesday the 27th of July, I'm going to be in Dublin. If you can make yourself available, mate, we'll have a few sherbets. We'll do it. Be great to meet you and have a beer with you. But I know I killed someone. Joe Biden's like, wait, Paul killed someone?
Joe Biden's just gone to get a beer out the fridge. He's come back.
I killed someone.
So, I smiled, apparently. Mark was not whacking off. He was getting the poison out of it. Then it was so difficult. Then why was it so difficult? Asked Paul, his voice cracking with emotion. Mark shrugged. Maybe because I'm a man. Paul nodded sadly. That's a good point. John yells. Paul said, "No, you're not." John laughed. "Sure you are." Paul sighed deeply and shook his head.
I think
Just
Mark,
forget it. It doesn't matter. As soon as she was done kissing John, Galina pushed him away and smiled brightly.
I think Mark has declared twice in this story so far that he's a man. First, he lost his clothes. And what was the second reason? Was he a man? Oh, because he's getting the poison out of it.
That's it.
He's a man's man.
God.
Yeah, Alan. Yeah, just send us a message, mate. We'll sort it out. That'll be lovely.
I can never find them.
Oh, I'm really impressed with this beer monster.
It's a good beer kit, isn't it?
Look at the way it makes the beer come out.
Yeah. Look at the conditioning on it.
Insane, isn't it?
Beautiful. Beautiful. And again, it's just you can get a keg from any brewery you want. That's what I like about it the most. You know, I've been drinking that Gloucester Brewery lager. I've been drinking that.
What's going on there?
Suddenly, Mark shrieked with emotion. "I am an Ewok and I just don't care." Paul shook his head. "Mark, I told you to stop that." John looked at Paul. "Wow, Paul really doesn't want to talk about it anymore, huh?"
No, don't.
Paul was angry.
Grr.
But luckily, he was ginger.
God. Keep sneezing. I could take her down here with this ginger ale.
Oh, that's a good one. Rasco and Disco's on there. Can't put in that one.
Paul revealed his burning bush. Yeah, Mark stormed off to the car park.
Paul tried to ignore it, but he just couldn't. Ignore what? Oh, I used that one. That's a good one.
So funny.
The three intrepid friends then heard the horn of the orcs and knew trouble was coming. Is that it? Have I run out? Oh, I've run out. There's nothing left. There's nothing left. Oh, no, it's let me. Paul's brow furrowed as he considered the question. Well, I suppose that John and Mark have each other's back in times of trouble. I can see Paul's lips quiver. And I know that he's trying to find the right words to say. Mark smiled happily and pointed to John and Paul. "But I love you both."
Oh, this is kind of turning into a bit of a romance thing. It's like Breakback Mountain, but we're killing dragons.
Gay.
John said, "Well, I think we're all good." Paul nodded. "Yeah, I agree." Galena is very powerful witch. Galena's back again.
Galena's back
It's
for no reason.
everywhere.
Fighting her
wants to-
pissing dragons.
She wants to kiss me again. Galena is a very powerful witch. She has defeated several crystal dragons in the past. The dragons
There's
almost
no
said,
dragons. There's no dragons.
Paul said, I guess Mark wanted to feel included. John said, Galena, shut up about your pissing dragons.
Has anyone else seen like Gal Gadot every time he reads out the word Galena? Was it just me?
Who?
Wonder Woman, the bird who played Wonder Woman.
What
Gal
I
Gadot.
sound like?
That's her name. Gal. Is that how you pronounce it? Gal Gadot. Beautiful
Yeah, that's
woman.
it.
Beautiful woman.
She is absolutely stunning.
She is. She's a model. She's not an actress. She's a model. Galena should be played by Gal. If this story ever gets made to a film, which she probably should, she will play Galena. Absolutely.
Oh, no, I can't even read this out. It's turned really. It's got really aggressive.
Oh. I've got enough problems about writing about your fudgy magical dragons. Well, what's down there? I don't know. I really like Mark, and I hate to see him die like this. I've killed someone. Now watch another man get eaten by a dragon.
I can't use this.
I killed Galena. Did I kill her?
I don't know.
I killed Gal Gadot. I killed Wonder Woman.
I'm pretty sure Gal Gadot's beautiful.
You're pretty sure? She's 100%. 100% gorgeous. She's gorgeous.
Oh yeah, she's
John
beautiful.
chuckled. Paul told John that Mark uses butter to get his way. John chuckled. Wow, you're pretty funny. Paul looked at John blankly. What?
Yeah, what?
John smiled. Nothing. Just joking around. Mark is a mage. He's very strong.
It's trying to take us down like a Dungeons and Dragons kind of thing.
It is, isn't it? It's really trying.
It wants to go there. We're like, dude, we're not that way inclined. We just want to have a piss up.
You said earlier, John, it was like Paul is wearing the green jumper, and it was like Galena's back killing dragons again. And it's
Yeah, I know. He's like determined to send us into
He
madness.
took this green jumper from the forest that was given to him by the elves.
When was that ever part of the
alright.
story? Though?
In the Shire, something like that.
Oh look! If you just press exclamation, it just throws out a conversation.
Joe Biden's just quoted Mark. That's brilliant. Sure, Gal Gadot's beautiful.
Pretty sure she's beautiful.
When people quote what you say when you've had a few beers, you just realise like the comic genius that comes out of Mark's face when he's had a few beers.
Oh
Brilliant.
gosh, he's the funniest person I've ever seen drunk.
God.
Yeah.
He was I'll never forget the suitcase scene. In fact, I'm going to put that in there.
Oh, do you know what? That's what we should do, John. So you do realise that Huddersfield are in the playoff final now, right?
What's that? What's the playoff final?
So a winner of the game plays in the Premier League next season.
Oh yeah, I know about
Right.
that.
So Huddersfield are playing Nottingham Forest in the playoff final. For you, John, I'm going to do a live stream, but you've got to come on and you've got to be wearing a Huddersfield Town shirt.
When am I going to get one of them?
From Huddersfield. Literally every shop in Huddersfield.
Fortune.
Huddersfield only cost you £5. No one cares.
John, what about remarketing one of your beers like Up the Town or
Oh my God, yeah. Now's your time to do a Huddersfield Town beer.
Terrier's Lager?
Yeah, man. Yeah,
You
man.
could just rebrand
Magic,
Sleeper.
Magic Rock's down Town Lager.
Oh, but no one cares about Magic Rock.
Who
Magic
scored
Rock.
who scored the goal to get him to the final? I've got to find the name of the bloke who scored the Huddersfield goal that got him to the final. Do it after him. If he's blonde, name your blonde after him just for a couple of weeks.
Okay.
Let's have a quick look. Hudders. Hey, you'd sell that beer everywhere.
Yeah. Get that in the train station. Get that in the King's Head at the train station. You are laughing.
You reckon?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Siani, his name was.
You've got to get something involved with the football. Not just just name something after the football club for the next couple of weeks.
Just rebrand Sleeper.
The Giants are doing something as well, aren't they? They're in the something or others. I think they're
not in the Challenge Cup final, are they?
Mm-hmm.
You don't know. God's sake, John. Funnily enough, the Rugby League Challenge Cup final is being played at Tottenham Hotspur.
Is it really?
Yeah. Random as that. It's the most northern sport in the world, and they're playing it in North London. This is ridiculous.
Sobieski says, John, Laws now need to make a Galena pale ale.
Oh, yeah.
The
I feel like there's a hop called Galena.
The Crystal Dragon Blonde.
Joe Biden says, John, you've got to name a beer Galena Gaddo.
Galena Gaddo. He doesn't say who's playing the rugby. Do we not know yet?
Challenge Cup final. Rugby League Challenge Cup. Who's in it? Can't be much
Super League Grand Final. What's that?
Rugby League.
Oh, my Rugby League. I should know this. I've just not paid any attention to anything at the moment.
Just if anyone wants to have a little look, we've got Sexy Chat XYZ dating site in the chat. If there's a moderator, do you want to whack them out?
Well, literally.
Lots of emojis for Sexy Chat.xyz.
Yeah, it's Leeds Rhinos are taking on Catalan Dragons apparently.
Oh, right, okay.
Cool, Leeds.
They're playing it in London.
Yes, it's Tottenham.
Of all the stadiums, don't they normally play at Old Trafford? Super League final.
Yeah, they normally do, and that makes sense because it's up north.
But we slaughtered Wigan Warriors in the Super League, so I don't know. I don't know why we not moved up.
Wigan versus Huddersfield. Have I just read the wrong thing?
No, we beat them 32-22. That's why I watch rugby and not football. Clearly, I don't watch enough rugby either. I can't wait all game for no goals. It's just...
Sid Cannon's in. Hello, Sid. How you doing, mate? Sid, I've got something. I've got two. I've got a matching home and away pair of extra large Liverpool shirts, originals from the centenary year, the candy ones with the stripes down off the shoulder.
That's a great shirt.
I bought them at a boot fair. I just happened to watch this football kit trading bloke, and I bought them at a boot fair.
That was a great shirt. That old Liverpool kit with a candy sponsor and the three stripes on the shoulder. That was a nice football shirt.
Yeah.
They don't make them like they used to.
It's just simple, isn't it? It's just simple.
Yeah, they're going back to it. Hopefully they're getting back to it. I've just seen the new Real Madrid shirt, and they've got a collar on it again, like a proper collar. So it looks like a polo shirt. It looks really, really smart. Just little things like that. They all look like T-shirts now, football shirts. Lazy.
Oh, yeah, I like that. You can almost wear that at the golf club, couldn't you?
Yeah, Sid Cannon, mate. Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Arteta absolutely shit the bed in the last week or so. He doesn't know what he's doing.
What we got?
I've just been flicking through the comments. So, there we go. Mark smiled broadly. John said, let's go and check on the others, make sure they're okay. Paul nodded. Okay. You say, as I think that means me, I don't see why I have to help you with this. Mark suddenly summoned magical bears from his suitcase because he was outside Brew London. What am I supposed to do with this? Asked Paul. Paul's eyes widened as he looked at the bear. Oh,
sugar.
Paul said, Mark's doing some kind of crazy magic. John says, give me the damn gun. Paul was getting pissed. No, I'm not giving you the stupid gun. Mark smiled at Paul. Well, what are you going to do? John sighed. How sexy are we talking? Mark smiled proudly. I'm the man. Paul said, yes, but why? Mark laughed loudly. Because I'm a man. Paul said, "You know how many guys actually." This is getting mental again. I'm not. I doubt I'm going to stop at this point. But there you go. I thought that was kind of funny.
New beer. Tiny Rebel have attempted to brew a lager again.
Is that Tiny Rebel's Crop House 313?
Crop House Guinness 313 craft lager Guinness Tiny Rebel Brewdog. Yeah. Tiny Rebel 313 craft lager. What's it coming in? 4.6. There she is in the glass.
Looks all right, mate.
It's very pale. Very pale. Looks like lime juice. But it's got good head on it.
Is it green?
It's a bit greeny. Smells alright.
It might be a blue light.
Could be that. Cheers. That's not terrible.
John, why are you laughing?
I'm still messing with this story. It's just so random. All Mark's character keeps doing is shouting out, "I'm a man."
Look. So basically, Jordan Rhodes scored the winning goal. All roads lead to Wembley. Blonde from Lord's Brewing.
Oh yeah.
All roads lead to Wembley. Come on,
But
Jordan.
when's that? When's
the playoff finals usually the end of May, isn't it?
It's normally like 29th of May time.
I haven't got
The
long.
championship final.
You got to do it now. So all roads, as in RHODES, all roads lead to Wembley, Blondale. Just draw up a clip for it, whack it on in the pub, and get it to as many pubs as you can. Now, you've got to do it, John. You've got to do it. You'd be stupid not to do it.
Oh,
yeah, 29th of May it is, mate.
Okay, Jordan Rhodes. But people are going to wonder why I've used a Greek reference to. They'll be like, a Greek island?
Which Greek island? Rhodes.
Rhodes.
With a blue and white stripy background.
Rhodes has got it's got the most beautiful coastline you'll ever see in your life, but the rest of the island is an absolute dump.
Is it quite a jaggedy, rocky kind of coastline? I imagine it is.
Yeah, but but there are sandy parts, and it's lovely.
Look at that!
It does look good, doesn't it? It does look good.
Sorry. I'm just really impressed with this bit of kit.
Good. It's a good machine.
I'm glad you're happy.
Will Corvo, you know, Will Corvo, how you doing, mate?
You can walk into any Sainsbury's and get a keg of you can get a keg of Ghost Ship and whack it in there.
Yeah, Ghost Ship.
Sainsbury's got that, 15 quid a keg.
Is that what it is? 15 quid?
15 quid for a keg of Ghost Ship. You're laughing, aren't you? 9 pints.
Is it the Citra one or is it the normal one?
It's the Citra one.
Oh, I like the normal one. Normal one on kegs.
I prefer the Citra one. The Citra Ghost Ship in cans, ice cold, is genuinely one of my favourite beers. I love it.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all. We are lucky around here. Like the worst pint I love, Mosaic, the Jack Brown Mosaic in the little cans. They do Mosaic on cask from Adnams. Oh my God. Yeah. It's just a different beer. Oh. It's lovely.
I've not had for a while, Broadside. I've not had Broadside for a while.
Yeah. Because the bottled version's like
not great.
6.9 or something, 6.7.
Yeah. Last time I bought Broadside, I think I got it from Tesco, and it wasn't a good version. But I'd love to have Broadside on cask.
They do a Broadside both barreled. It's a barrel aged.
Yes, that's right. I've heard about that.
Rolch resealable top.
Oh, nice.
When they come out at Christmas, my gift to you boys will be the Adnam selection. So you'll have like triple knotted, both barreled. They do like a selection of beers. Tally Ho.
Yeah, they've just brought that back, haven't they? Tally Ho.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good brand beer. Right. Oh no. Oh, here we go.
Is that what you meant? Something like that?
Um, so we spoke about this the other day, didn't we, John? About the movie tie-ins.
I
Is this
probably can't get away with a gun, to be fair.
It's gone quiet.
is this
It's gone
Nighthawk?
quiet. Oh, no, I didn't realise he had a bloody gun.
This was just me messing around. This will never go to print. We'll never.
It's got a noob tube on the bottom of it.
Can we
Yeah.
put this in the chat? So we said to John that he needs to start doing some movie tie-ins. So because everything's kind of back to normal now, there's some big films coming out, right? So we got Top Gun Maverick. So John's done that with the aviation themed ones. We've got Jurassic World coming out next month. So just chuck dinosaurs on everything and it will sell. We've got Avatar coming out at Christmas. So bollocks to Santa this Christmas is all about blue people this year. I just back Avatar on everything this year and it will sell. So I'm so excited about that film. Going off on a tangent a little bit, I'm so excited about that.
I never saw the first Avatar, but I heard the
so-
CGI was apparently
But
insane.
it had to be seen at the cinema, though. It had to be seen, and the same for this one. You've got to go to the cinema. The only reason we waited so long for a sequel is literally because James Cameron wouldn't make it until the technology was available. So that's how cutting edge this film is going to be. Because apparently, loads of it was shot underwater. It's going to be mind blowing. It is visually, it's going to be mind blowing. So you've got to go see it. You have to go see it. So I'm well excited. I'm proper geeking out over it. It's like, yes, finally, an Avatar sequel.
No, but I do need to get on films. I'm just not much. I don't know. I just don't get the time. I think that's what it is.
No, you're not the only person I've met that doesn't watch films. There's quite a few people that just don't watch films.
It's a nightmare, mate. Joe Biden's dentures says. So what is the consensus? Has the hazy IPA finally jumped the shark after almost a decade? I think there's still legs in the hazy IPA. I just think the style will change.
Yeah,
sorry, I
agree with that. IPA jumped the shark after almost a decade. Like I say, we were just saying earlier that no one's calling their beers New England IPAs anymore. They're calling them hazy IPAs now, aren't they? You look at Sierra Nevada again. I'll come back to them. I'll use them as a prime example. Sierra Nevada, what do you think is their biggest selling beer?
Is it Californian IPA?
No. Like literally all their life, all their existence, the Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, like the classic Pale Ale, has been their biggest selling beer, apart from the last 12 months. That their hazy little thing has taken over. It's become their biggest selling beer. And they held off. They held off doing a hazy beer for years. They held off doing it.
Is that just a hazy pale?
Yeah, I think it is. It's like
special,
a hazy. They do different versions of it. So the one that we get over here is like I think it's just below a 5% one, but in America they get like a 7% version of it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's now their biggest selling beer, their hazy little thing, which is obscene when you think you've got pale ale. But you put hazy on anything, it sells. It's madness.
Yeah.
Madness.
It's madness.
Madness.
It's madness. It's madness, mate. It's madness.
Joe Biden. I watched The Northman the other night. I liked it, but at the same time, it was weird. It went a bit weird for me. They went a little bit too. They went a little bit too deep into the sort of the Norse mythology and the whole kind of ritual with his son and all that. I thought that was a bit odd, a bit unnecessary. I just wanted all out. I wanted all out violence for 2 hours, to be honest. That would have done me.
Mate, have you not watched Vikings yet on Prime?
I still haven't watched Vikings. No, I need to.
God.
Really need to.
Oh, I don't watch a lot of stuff, as we all know, but that is insane.
Yeah, I need to watch Vikings. That'd be a bit of me, I reckon.
Insane. Tom Stock says, "Oh, how's your evening going?" Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, good, mate. Thank you. Yours? Hope you are, Tom.
It's going beautifully. Beautifully.
I think Tom might have restarted YouTube because it's not Tom Stock's investment channel anymore. It's Tom Stock's business videos.
Yes,
We love Tom Stocks. We love Tom Stocks.
Tom Stocks, you saucy devil.
Jack Bandit. I actually avoid hazy IPAs. Give me quality.
Yeah, no, I get that.
And I guess Jack Bandit's guessing torpedo for
Torpedo.
Sierra
Yeah, what
Riders.
a great beer that is. Did you have the atomic torpedo, Jack? What a beer that was!
What a beer!
What a beer! What a goal!
What a goal! Rasco Disco says time for an Abbeydale Salvation Tiramisu Stout.
Oh, you slag! A tiramisu stout. That sounds sexy.
I saw your left-handed giant and Ultji review.
I've still got the can here. That is outstanding. That is a thing of beauty.
That's
It had pistachios in it, didn't it?
Yeah, pistachio and honeycomb.
Yeah.
It was a pistachio and honeycomb imperial stout, 12.5%. Oh, amazing. If you, I've got a review of this up on YouTube. If you haven't seen it, get this beer. Get this beer. It's incredible. Incredible. One of the beers of the year for me so far, easily.
Wow. There we go.
Right, I've done your football pump clips, Paul.
Let's see it.
What, he's just knocked a pump clip up in 5 minutes?
You know he's got a dinosaur kicking a ball into a goal or something, isn't it? He's laughing already. Look
at his face. Is it called Rod and Roads?
All roads.
It's ready to be shared.
All roads lead to Wembley. That should be the name. All roads lead to Wembley. That should be the name. Yeah, man, that's good.
So I could do that one, or I made.
No, that's gay. That's Hollywood. That's America. That's stupid. We don't want that. No, that's not. That's too American as well.
Is that too American?
I like the other one.
I like that one.
Americans don't do football. They call it soccer. Why's the ball on fire?
Well, why not?
Because it's stupid. The first one, mate. The first one.
I like the first one.
Well, the only thing with that first one, it's got an Adidas.
Yeah, you can edit it out there. Can't you take the Adidas thing off of it? Just get a
I can.
Like you got on that. That's all you need. Is that all roads lead to Wembley, with the football, a bit of the grass, maybe a bit of blue and white to symbolise the Huddersfield stripes.
Yeah, definitely get blue and white on there.
Right. Give me 5 minutes. Let me see what I can do.
Okay.
There we go. He's going to work his magic. I have to say, I really like the silver spur pump clip. I think that's probably my favourite with the silver detail on there.
I've got a project for that. So the software I use is not very fancy or anything like that, but the photo of the guy on the horse is like a free-to-use image that they gave us, but it doesn't tell you anything about it. Can we find who the man on the horse is?
You want to do the Max Fosh video where he said searching for a clip art girl or something?
Yeah, exactly that. I want to do exactly that and see if I can find who he is on that horse.
Max Fosh's content is insanely good.
It's great, isn't it?
Like he done one the other day where he became the richest man in the world for, was it 9 minutes or something?
Yeah, it's something ridiculous, wasn't it?
Like he created a company, made like 50 million shares and sold one of them for £50 to someone, which would have actually valued his company at more than Amazon. And then he kind of like had to get taken down by his accountant because it was like insider trading or something.
Yeah.
Right,
what did he do?
Something crazy.
Go on.
Are you ready for this? Are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
Or in a beer?
Oh, it's green, isn't it? Is this what is this? Brasco Disco had this on their channel. What is it's got the brown and yellow label.
This is from White Hag.
That's it, White Hag.
Awesome Irish brewery. This is their watermelon IPA.
I bet that's refreshing. I love watermelon. So
look at the colour of it. It's amazing. That is amazing. That is outstanding.
Looks like slop water.
Yeah, that's cardboard water. Love it. God, it smells really good as well. That's like full on watermelon.
Oh, I bet that's good.
I love that. Green beer, Incredible Hulk beer on Late Night Love.
Give a little review. Then I'm going to click through a few comments. David Wilson says hi, Bramwell. Bramwell says heathen David Wilson. Tom Stocks is going good, mate. Nice one, Jack Bandit. I've not had the atomic. He's saying to you, Paul, the atomic torpedo.
Oh, yeah, get it in your life, mate. Great beer.
Joe Barnes then just says pistachio and honeycomb. That sounds amazing, mate, doesn't it? I'm really interested in that stout that you had the other day, Paul. Really interested.
Special.
Sobieski says the Northman was really weird. Most of the mythology was made up.
Yes,
which is better.
Totally. I was watching it, and I was just thinking they've made all this up. It was just bollocks. It could have done without that. The rest of the film was quality, but they could have done without all that made-up mythology nonsense.
Yeah, Bandit says chipped my Tiku in the dishwasher. Is that a glass? A Tiku? Is that a Tiku glass?
The A glass, isn't it?
Oh, is that the one with the stem and the nice detailed top?
Yeah, it kind of goes.
Yeah,
like that. Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
That's not cool.
I need to get one of those. I don't actually have one of those. Rascal Disco says, yeah, the grass one looks spot on. Great name too. Yeah, I agree, Disco. He also says, just make the football blue and white. Oh, mate, you've got to do blue and white, John. It has to be. Everyone's saying, Sobieski, I'll add the Huddersfield colours to that.
Really?
This white, David Wilson says, disliked the Northman, thought it was awful. Should have known from the boring trailer. I've never seen anything of it, David. Honestly, haven't seen anything of it. Paul, that beer looks insane. It looks like something out of Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
I can't stop looking at it. It's like a glass of snot.
It's bonkers, isn't it?
I love it. It's
I'm
nice.
guessing it must be food colouring then.
Oh, it smells great. It smells like a blooming Mountain Dew or something. You know, it's
The taste of freedom.
yeah.
David Wilson says about that beer, Paul. He says, hope you enjoyed it more than I did. First beer from White Hag I didn't enjoy.
Oh, really? I like White Hag, man. They really do good beers.
Always a Red says, I go for the Terriers Wembley Charge limited edition beer made in Huddersfield. You Southerners can't handle it. Always a Red nose. Disco says, oh, yeah, the White Hag Green Madness. That is a very weird beer, but I liked it because it's very, very green. And you're a Plymouth fan, aren't you? So
it's got E142 food colouring in it. So, yeah, it's been coloured green, but why not?
Sobieski says, that looks fantastic. It looks really interesting. CJ says, the Viking was spot on. What are you on about? Clearly know nothing of the Vikings. Mate, the Vikings was awesome on Prime.
We'll get stuck in.
Matt Hall says, breaking up the big guns now. Brew York Salty Caramel Ton Cocoa, 12%. You do have some good beer, Matt Hall. That's quite good. How's that, Paul?
As bitter as a motherfucker. It's proper grapefruity. That tastes full on like grapefruit.
Where's that extension?
What's the ABV? 5.5, blimey.
Do you mean watermelon rather than grapefruit, or is it actually grapefruit?
I meant watermelon, didn't I? Yeah, I don't know why I'm saying grapefruit. Yeah, it's watermelon. It tastes full on like watermelon.
I love that, though. You know the pick and mix sweets where you get a little watermelon and it tastes like chemical block drain cleaner watermelon. I love them.
Yeah.
I'll never be thin, everybody. I'll never be thin.
I just love that. That is just the novelty of that is brilliant. I love the colour. That is fantastic.
2-finger whitehead, green beer in the glass. What?
Beautiful translucent carbonated green beer.
There was a company that did it years ago, and they did it with a cherry beer, and they had to change a whole bunch. It nearly bankrupt them because they had to change a load of pub lines because it dyed all the lines in the pub.
I heard about this.
Yeah, I don't know who it was exactly, but
yes, I did hear about this. I feel like one of my mate John, when he ran a pub called the Doghouse in Burton-on-Trent, and he said it done it to him. Cherry beer, pink lines, delirium red. I do remember being told about this by my mate John McLaughlin.
John McLaughlin.
John McLaughlin.
he ran a pub called apparently the Doghouse in Burton. Apparently, it's an insane pub. And then he came down to Ampersand's tap. He's just gone back up to Derby.
Ampersand, who are they?
It's a great name for a pub, the Doghouse.
It is, isn't it? It's a good one. Right, let's get a few more comments because we've got a few more coming in. Rascal Disco said, "Yeah, don't look at the ingredients. The addition of food colouring is a little disappointing. Yeah, that'd be some crazy old malt to get that colour, mate." Sharky says, "Paul, I was looking into the 22 Optimum can art. Looks amazing.
It does look really good. We're getting that. I think we're getting Optimum next month over here. I pulled my microphone away. Apologies. Yeah, I think we're getting Optimum next month over here. If you don't know what Optimum is, it is Sierra Nevada's annual release of their triple hop IPA, and it is stunning every freaking year. It's 11%.
Jeff's got a waiting list for it.
No, mate. No. Just join up Cascade Club.
Cascade Club, yeah.
Yeah, join up, register, make an account. Don't cost nothing. And yeah, we're getting it next month. 11% triple IPA from Sierra Nevada. It is the best. It's just the best IPA you have, as far as I'm concerned, all year. I love Sierra Nevada, and I don't care who knows it. I think they are masters. They're masters of what they do. And yeah, I was born in the wrong country. There you go.
There you go. CJ says, I meant the Northman, my bad, but yeah, it was pretty close. The true Viking myth, yeah, mate. And Dave also says, Sharky, looking forward to that. Due next week here in the UK. There you go. Disco says, no, there's grapefruit in it too. It's a very weird taste with the watermelon. Yeah, drain cleaner is about right, Mark. Yeah, tell me about it. I had a really crap beer this week from where was it? B&M Bargains. Awful. And that was drain cleaner. Luke Johnson, happy 702nd birthday. Ewok gears go quicker, you know.
Sorry, is that wrong?
Jack Bandit says, I'm on craft rum tonight. I hope that's allowed. Of course it is, mate. You enjoy it. Mark, how was that festival? Was it Brew London? Brew London was amazing, but I think you might be on about the beer festival that I co-organised. Hasn't been yet, mate. That's the end of June. But Brew London with these, there you go, these two sexy young men and their partners was brilliant. Okay, here we go. We've got another.
All roads lead to Wembley. I like what you've done with it, but I feel like you've lost the name of the beer a little bit.
Yeah,
I know. I tried it doing like one word all blue, one word white, one blue, one white. But
It's got to be white.
But my thought was when you actually make it on it, don't forget this is always flat and 2D. I'll get it spot varnished, so all the letters will be shiny.
I'll take your word for it. I mean,
I don't know.
You could literally do something simple. Just have like a few blue and white stripes go across one of the corners, like behind the Lord's Brewing logo or something. Just give it that Huddersfield Town touch. But I would have the name in white. The name in white with some blue and white stripes going behind your logo. Okay. I think you're looking perfect.
All right. You lot are a nightmare. Just saying that. I don't know what beer it will be.
It could be any beer, the beer that you've got most in stock of, mate.
Yeah,
true.
I mean, ideally the lager, but that's not going to happen. But I would say use the blonde.
Could happen. David Wilson says, hi again, Luke. Sid Cannon says, is the Scottish Chelsea fan doing okay? That's Chris. I believe he's all right, mate. Honestly, since Chris had his heart attack scare, I'm not joking. He's been to LA twice. He's been to Madrid. Honestly, like the doctor would have said, take it easy, but that's been honestly the guy's nuts. Luke John says, hello, hi, Mr. Wilson. Matt Hall says, we've drank a lot in the dog in Burton. John's gone down south now. He ended up at my pub, mate. He was in my local pub. He's gone back up to a pub in Derby. I don't know which pub it is. I could find out for you, Matt. If you really want me to find out, I can. But yeah, he was a good friend of mine. We were in the same social club together, the Round Table in Halston. Yeah, lovely guy. Knows his stuff about beer and loves wearing that Vibrant Forest hat as well. Sharky says, Dave Wilson, I might try to pick some up tonight. You got John McLaughlin, the NBA player. I wish. The dog has gone massively downhill now. Yeah, I think John was saying that. He was worried about it. Always Red says, I'm done. Have a fab weekend. Always Red, thanks so much for coming in, mate, and have a cracking weekend.
Cheers, mate.
Joe Biden says, Paul, did you get any, or hope you get the Sierra Nevada celebration out this year?
Yeah, we'll get it.
Has that been and gone this year, or is that?
They bring it out every Christmas, don't they?
So, yeah, that's why it feels like it was recently then.
Yeah, they it was good last year. Really good IPA. So yeah, hopefully we'll get it this year. Otherwise, I'll protest.
Protest poo.
Yeah.
Just put on the floor. Joe Biden says, always Red. Cheers, man. Be well. Jack Bandit says, as a creative director for a social media agency, that's hard as hell to read.
Jack Bandit's just told you new bumhole.
Jack, stop savaging me.
Luke John?
I agree with you.
Luke John says, a lighter blue, John.
Neil
Neil Smith. Hello, mate. Lordy, a major supermarket beer asked for a compromised Lord's Brewing beer for their shelves. What do you say?
A compromised?
Yeah, so they probably try and screw down the price, sub Lord's level beer, I suppose.
Well, there are different levels. Like if you buy a wholesale beer off us, it's like a lot. It's not dry hopped or anything like that, but it'll still be good. It depends. My answer would probably be how much you pay me.
Yeah.
I can't blame you, mate.
No, I wouldn't want to put out something's rubbish because there's no point because you're just gonna get hated. Do you know
the
what
thing
I mean?
is, they're gonna want a supermarket would want to put a 330 can of West Coast IPA or hazy IPA on the shelf for £2.30.
And once you're in there, I had a conversation with Jay Gervais from Wildcard Brewery. You might know her. I was with Rasco Disco Brewery. He put out the interview with her earlier this evening, and I was chatting with her. And off camera, we spoke a little bit about the Tesco deal, and Tesco were being cheeky. That's all I will say. They were being cheeky.
They called us shots, unfortunately.
Yeah. And it literally got to the point where Jager was like, we can't do this anymore. We literally can't do this anymore. So, it's great for the brand, but then it comes to a point where it's like, well, we can't actually afford to do what you want us to do. So it's like, well,
the thing is, I think it's probably quite an interesting conversation where you say it's great for the brand because absolutely, I think for a new brand like Wildcard going into Tesco's, that will open a whole other world of people that, that never heard their beer before. Equally, when you look at it, when it gets as far as like Northern Monk, Vocation, I have not had any beer. I'll tell you what, I've got one in the fridge from Vocation that the guy at Brew London very kindly gave to me out of the fridge. I've not purchased a Northern Monk or Vocation beer or North beer for that matter. And we're talking three very good supermarket breweries. I've not purchased their beer from their bottle shops.
Oh, have you not?
Because to my mind, I just buy it from the supermarket.
Oh, really? No, I
don't know why. It's not a purposeful thing. I just don't know what it is.
Yeah, I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. You associate them with a supermarket. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
And it's not that I'm saying they're substandard. It's more the fact of like, well, why am I like? I just don't. If I want New Bristol Brewery beer, I have to go and buy it from New Bristol Brewery. Pressure Drop. We've had a conversation this week, didn't we, about Pressure Drop? They've done a flash sale. I bought a load of Pressure Drop beer. Do you know what I mean? It's like, but I don't instantly think.
Well, Northern Monk have just released Life and Death, haven't they? For this year, so they do Death, which is their big impy stout.
They do Life and Death.
Yeah, they do Life and Death, and then the other one, Life, is like a triple IPA, but you can't get that in the supermarkets. So, but those two beers are outstanding every year. You got to go.
You do need to have a look. It's just another thing is like when I think about going into like a tap room, for instance, right? So you talk about going into Leeds and Salt have got that tap room with Ossett, and it's like I wouldn't necessarily go to that tap room because I know they're going to have Huckabuck, Pinata, and it's like
Citra.
Well, why am I?
Yeah.
There is that, but it's like, why am I going to go to a tap room where they serve beers that I can buy in the supermarket? I know it's going to be on keg. I know it's going to be better in the glass, but it's like, do you know what I mean? I don't know. It's that psychological thing. It's
Yeah.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Get in the chat if you've got anything similar. I've just got it's like mental. It's not a mental block. So I don't not buy Vocation or the Monk beer. So I just don't think about buying it from bottle shops or whatever. I don't know.
You tend to go for the smaller breweries, don't you? When you go to a bottle shop, you go to the more obscure ones. I do exactly the same because you know for a while they're never going to be in the supermarkets. You know. So,
no. I mean, the last time I walked into a bottle shop, they've now moved actually. I went to a really good bottle shop in Colchester. And if anyone's from Colchester or near Colchester, a bottle shop called Two Brews. And they've just moved to, I think they've got like Linda Machine tap room sort of set up. And they've just moved. But I went and I purposely went and bought like a couple of Three Hills. I bought a Glass House beer. I bought an Azvex beer in there. Marble. I bought Marble beer in there.
Yeah, I've got some Marble beers. I bought some the other day. What have I got? I'll show you what I've got.
But it's almost like novelty factor, like breweries I've never tried before that I've seen doing bits on Instagram or whatever.
But I love Marble because they're a bit like Arbor. They've never messed about. They always keep them in the 500ml cans.
Yeah.
So that's metric, or formerly known as pint. So I've got a can of that.
Pint.
That's a classic. Yeah, they do. I think if you get this on tap, I think if you get this on draft, they still.
What is it?
It's a. I've forgotten now. I've actually totally forgotten what sort of beer it is. It's a 3.9% session ale. So it's like a trad, but low ABV. But it's a classic, basically. From Marble.
Did we not have a Marble? We bought a couple of Marble Pilsners or lagers for the train back from Beerex that time.
Well, I picked up a few cans of their Pilsner, didn't we, for the train home?
In purple can with the blue writing.
That's right. Yeah, that's the one.
And then the train driver slammed on the brakes and it went all over my lap.
You loved it.
Do you remember that? So, like, you know, like the tray table guys. I had my glass, and obviously I'm sitting over there facing the table, and the glass has gone hit that little beveled edge, and it's gone straight in my lap.
Water all over you. I love Marble, man. They do a wicked ESB. They do a really good ESB. It's
they've been doing a lot. I've seen them a lot recently on Instagram. A lot recently.
That's on my list. The Marble Arch in Manchester is meant to be one of the best pubs in England. You go there.
It's on a slope as well. It's really strange.
Yeah, I've heard it's meant to be outstanding. I would love to get to the Marble Arch in Manchester this year if I can.
Here we go. John, one for you from Luke John. Hey, John, speedy delivery on the beers, pal. Enjoyed half a dozen earlier.
Half a dozen? Good lad.
Half a dozen, so Luke's pissed.
Luke's greased the wheels, I reckon.
I'm just saying that. Luke's a big old boy. You could probably put him away. He could probably do a crate and still be all right. He's like Andre the Giant. He just keep drinking and drinking and drinking.
Yeah, he looked unaffected. By the time he left Brew London, he looked as fresh as he did when he
was
walked
fine,
in.
wasn't he? He was absolutely fine.
He could drink. David Wilson says Sierra Nevada Porter. I bet that is mental. Due back in stock.
Coming back. It's coming back. Oh. Again, where's my bottle? It's up here. Yeah, it's worth it. Just getting on the Cascade Club just to get a bottle of the Sierra Nevada Porter, which is really bright.
How much would that cost, Paul, roughly on the Cascade Club? I've never purchased from there.
A bottle of that, they'll probably charge you about £3.50.
No.
Yeah, it's not expensive.
That is good.
I'll tell you now. You know that peanut butter cup narwhal that I gave to John, and I've got their barley wine. I've got another can of the barley wine that they did. They were £7.
That's not bad.
£7 a can, and it's a small batch beer, so they're not charging stupid money for them either. So,
no, that is really good. It's kind of
David,
funny when
Wilson, if you've not tried that, get a few because honestly, it is one of the best porters you'll ever try. And it was one of their original beers. Who knew?
Oh, they've got me working, haven't they? I'm making designs. Huh?
Is that a wild Lydia?
Jordan Rhodes, who scored the goal to get Town into the final.
They've got me working. Bramble says, "Hi chaps, just posted in Discord the beer my missus has brewed for the Brave Noise movement. Honestly, it's fantastic. Check out. I will. I'm going to get it
Oh,
up in
wow.
a minute." Yes, John. Yes.
That's better.
Yes.
That's better.
Take your comment out because it's doing weird things with my eyes because of the lines, but they're all at the same angle. But it just looks really strange. I can't really get my head round whether it's.
No, that's fine.
That is every bit of what I imagined it to look like.
Well, it's definitely the right color because I took the color directly off a Huddersfield Town players t-shirt.
Yeah.
With a hex tool. Jack Bandit, come on, do your worst. I want to hear your ideas. You brand
John, you need that on the pump clip now.
now. I
Now.
can't do it today.
Now.
Everywhere.
Now.
No,
You need that on a pump clip of the King's Head tomorrow.
I can't get it made that quick.
How long are you talking?
So I can send it to print Monday morning, and it'll be with me for Wednesday.
Right, no later than that. Then you need that on a pump clip in the King's Head this week. You do, honestly, you really, really do.
That'll fly, mate.
That will make you a killing.
I think you'll be scared at the amount that you'd sell.
Yeah. I would say put the blonde in it. Use the blonde. Yeah. Honestly, I'm not kidding.
Okay.
That will sell a ton. It will.
It doesn't tell you what beer it is. I've just realised that as well.
That's all right.
Yeah, but you can put that bottom left, can't you? There's a bit of space there.
But it doesn't matter. The fact that you've got all roads lead to Wembley on it, people will buy it. Doesn't matter. People will buy it. You could put piss in that.
It's the biggest game in about 3 or 4 years for Huddersfield Town.
Yeah. Honestly, you could put any beer in that, people will buy it. It'll sell.
Yeah, I'm with you, Jack. What I'll do, Jack, is it's hard to explain, but when I do the final print of it, it'll be the logo will be in spot. All the writing will be in spot varnish, but all the rest will be flat, so it'll stand out. You'll see it shiny. But
what if you put your logo in the middle, central?
I did that. It looks really janky with the stripes.
Is it?
Yeah, it looks really odd. Because of where the stripes come to. Oh, and weirdly, the stripes look like they're at different angles, but they're not. They're at exactly the same angle.
Is that the only logo you can use? What if you use the white logo? Could you use the white logo on that?
Yeah, and then you really can't see it.
Or if you put it underneath all roads lead to Wembley, put it on the grass. You can't not do this. You can't not do this.
No. I'm not saying I'm not. I'm just, I'm in an R-ing. Jack Bandit says about the black on blue is tough. A lot, it's right. And then he's put sick.
Could you move the ABV 4% to the bottom left-hand corner in white?
Yeah, but I can do that.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Look,
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
But when you do that, I'll try it. Actually, might work. Actually,
it will work.
Let's try doing that.
Yeah, that there.
Yes.
Yeah, it matches up with the shape of the stripes, doesn't it?
It does. And go white.
Direction of the stripes. ABV 4% in white.
Yes, I think that's the money shot.
You reckon? To me,
Got
these look lighter than those, but they're exactly the same colour.
Yep. So don't
How
worry.
weird is that?
It's banging.
No, it's
Yep. Move it over a little bit. There you go. Bish, bash, bosh.
Let's get a bit more branding in there. That's a bit better.
Yeah, that needs to be on a tap hunt. That needs to be on a tap handle this week.
If you put it
What
there,
about if you put, just talking about ongoing business, if it is a thing, could you put Huddersfield UK under Lord's Brewing Company? So that when Huddersfield people are drawn to a Huddersfield beer and then they realise it's from a Huddersfield brewery.
Yeah, we used to do that, but the problem is there's some Huddersfield haters.
Neither we.
So
True.
it doesn't always have the. You don't see Tiny Rebel from Wales written on it.
No, but their brand's big enough to know.
Or location from Hebden Bridge, or
Yeah, true.
Kirkstall from Leeds. You know, it's a
No, that's fair.
tragedy.
I understand. I do understand that.
I don't know if I want to move. I'll just shrink that a little bit.
Is it on the
Sure.
wonk? Is that logo
No.
slightly on the wonk?
No, it's not. It's dead straight. These make an optical illusion. It's very strange.
It's funny, isn't it? Because the bottom of the 0 looks higher than the bottom of the 4.
But it's not. It's perfect.
Random, yeah. It's bad optical illusion, isn't it? Makes everything look uphill a little bit.
It does. Yeah, it's strange. But yeah, the other thing I could do, I could make all of those shiny. That would be quite good fun. Shiny, shiny.
Well, you think that there's in playoffs, Wembley's 90 odd, 89,000 or whatever it is. By the time they give all the tickets to the Good Time Charlies, all the sponsors, there'll probably be 25,000 tickets to each team. Then you've got a town the size of Huddersfield, but you've only got 25,000 going, and a lot of those will be from outside of Huddersfield. Then you're going to have bars in Huddersfield airing this. It's going to be their biggest event of the year.
True. Rasco, David Wilson says, looks better the other way around. So the way I had it, you mean? And then CJ Art says the same. Jack Bandit, what do you say? Does it look better that way or the other way? Disco says, looks spot on there. Could be a winner. It's always difficult. You're never going to get it perfect.
Problem is, you're playing against contrast, aren't you? Like, there's no good way of doing the ABV 4%. You do it white, you're going to lose it. You do it black, you're going to lose it.
Luke John Frost doesn't like the name.
Luke John Frost is just angry because Middlesbrough haven't hit the playoffs this year. I love you, Luke John. Yeah.
No, all. Eh? What do you mean, David?
Oh, no, night. He's saying night.
Oh, night. David, I was
David
listening
Wilson.
to your opinion. Oh, I just killed a mosquito. Literally a mozzie just there.
Sobieski, right? What's going on?
Sobieski's a fighter. He's a warrior.
Jesus, Sobieski says there was a point where I was told I only had 3 months to live. Thankfully, the doctors were wrong. Now I've had the all clear. Sobieski, mate, fair play to you, sir.
He's a legend, that man. Jack Bandit, come on. David likes it the other way around.
Sobieski, I raise my green beer to you.
I raise my oat pale ale to you.
I raised my
Yes,
brown. Black
Green beer there. Green beer, just saying.
We can't see your green beer, Paul.
I'm hidden behind Sobieski's pigeon.
Jack Bandit's wandered off, so we have no idea whether he likes it or not.
Can we get Sobieski's stupid comment off the screen so I can pay tribute to him?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, mate. You're down the bottom.
I'm either. Toast to Sobieski with my green beer. We love you.
Well done, mate. Congratulations. And here's to a lot more beer drinking with the boys.
Yeah, man.
No, David, by the way. Yeah, absolutely. Sobieski.
Take care, David.
I'm really so.
Oh, Joe Biden, Dentures comes in with something straight off The Apprentice, Alan Sugar, and I agree with him.
Have a beer, John. Have like one beer. You can have one beer, surely.
Good can art will move a mediocre beer. Bad can art will kill an excellent beer.
Absolutely.
True.
I buy beer with my eyes and drink it with my mouth. I admit that. If the beer can, the wrap on a beer can looks the nuts, I want it. Like, I haven't drunk nearly enough. We were talking about Colonel earlier. I've not drunk nearly enough Colonel beers. If Colonel beers had a wicked art, I'd be drinking their beer all the time.
Yeah.
It's nuts. But because it's so boring, I don't. But I know for a fact that their beer is going to be outstanding. So it's, yeah.
Paul, you and I had some. Sorry, mate.
Sorry,
mate. I was going to say you and I had fantastic. Sorry, mate. You and I had some fantastic chats about branding, didn't we?
Oh God, we did.
Beer.
Yeah, I mean, Utopian, Quantock, those two breweries.
Leon C were another one at Vale Prince, weren't they?
Yeah, they've got some of the best beer artwork going. and because it's just they've got a structure. That's all it is. It's just simple. There's no messing about. It's it's just really, really good. And I Sierra Nevada. I put Sierra Nevada in that because it's old school and they've never changed it. Like their core range is all the same artwork.
But it's not boring though, is it? Sierra Nevadas. No. It's greens, it's yellows, it's reds, it's blue, it's vibrant.
Every time I pick up a can of Sierra Nevada Pale Ale, I look at it before I open it, and I think, I wish I was there. I want to be there. It makes me want to go there. It's weird, very weird.
Yeah, it was really interesting because what we talk when you talk about Utopian, it was more Quantock that we spoke to about with the designers.
Mm.
Do you remember we went over? They were the other side of the room to the Vale printers.
That's right.
So we spoke to the designers of Quantock. Then we spoke to the guys that print the labels for Quantock.
Yep.
And then when you look at one of the biggest up and coming breweries in the UK, Quantock's up there in the top 5.
Yeah.
And it's like all the marketing makes sense. Obviously, what's in the can is excellent. Quantock are fantastic. But yeah, like you say, Paul, when you're in looking at sea of colour, you need some inspiration.
You need something that stands out from the crowd, and that normally comes down to your own taste, your own preferences. But if you just do what everyone else is doing, you're never gonna get very far, I don't think, unless your beer is particularly good.
I think cans are the new album art.
Album art. No, I totally agree with you. Because the vinyl isn't really picking up. People talk about how cool vinyl is and having that collector's thing and the big piece of artwork, and I get it, but everyone's just thrown their record players out, right? And now we're being told we got to buy them again. So we can buy all these albums on vinyl. Nobody wants to do that. So yeah, if you go into a beer shop and you see all these like freaking sweet can artwork, it is like being in a record store in the old days. It's like, whoa, where do I go first? You're absolutely right, John. Well done, mate. You ain't had a beer, by the way.
I agree, and I keep every can of craft beer that I drink. I keep the can. My garage is full, boxes and boxes and boxes. I don't know what I'm going to do with them.
Yeah,
but yeah, so sometimes I'll just go in my garage and get them out the box and just have a look. Yeah, if I'm in there washing the car, and I'll be like, "Oh, what's that? What's that can?" And it'll be like a Verdant, brilliant design, or it'll be a Lord's. I mean, some of the Lord's cans are so much like the Band One and the Baller cans look absolutely mega.
Yeah,
and
but say if the artwork is awesome and the beer is awesome, they go behind me, and building up a nice collection now.
You almost need like a little light fitting above that, or an LED strip light or something to light them all up.
Light them all up. I had some little lights on there, but I only worked for about 5 seconds, and they all conked out.
Damn
rubbish.
You, Amazon!
Absolute rubbish, mate.
I can't believe they died that quick.
Joe Biden has quoted John. So cans are the new album art. John, brilliant. I love it when people quote what you say. It's like, oh shit, I did say that, didn't I?
Matt Hall says, I stick the cool can wraps onto my beer fridge. Yeah, it's a good move.
Yeah, great shout.
It's a good move. Joe Biden's can art's on the new vinyl, or whatever it is, cans on the new album art. Disco says, same for Bad Jack Brewery, Paul. Their artwork is fabulous. Amazing to review their lager. Yeah,
that made it up there. I reviewed this the other day. Mad Jank Brewery from Pinner. Harrow. So this is their roundhouse. This is their roundhouse dormouse. So you got a mouse having a fight with a boxer.
Nice.
Roundhouse dormouse.
Roundhouse dormouse. This is their Bavaria. It's also an absolutely outstanding lager. And awesome brewery. Shout out to the guys at Mad Jank, whose names I've forgotten.
Bob, Derek, and Sid.
It's a couple, husband and wife. They're great. I literally spoke to them on the phone like the other day, and I've forgotten their names.
Are you talking about Twisted Wheel?
No, Mad Jank. I'm talking about.
Mad Yang. Yeah, they're the guys that you did the women's doodle.
What? Larissa and who? Ron. Ross.
Oh my god, I heard that.
But
Larissa, definitely Larissa. Larissa, she's awesome.
And Grant. Disco's just said Grant.
Grant. Yeah, I'm going deaf. See, Mark heard it, and he's in wherever
No,
he is.
I just saw it. I just saw it. Disco said it.
Larissa and Grant, yeah. Oh god, yeah. I literally spoke to Grant on the phone Thursday morning. Yeah, and I still forget his name. But yeah, lovely couple, and they brew some fantastic beers. To fair play to them. Fair play.
John mentioned it just a second ago. Did Abby's beer ever get canned? The woman's beer.
Yeah, it's just been canned. It's just been canned.
Right.
Yeah, it's just been canned, and it's launching on June the 11th. We're going
what
to
was
a
it? Was
launch.
it a raspberry pale ale or something?
It's a raspberry and vanilla pale ale, and
That's it.
I had it from the can last Friday. We went down there for a beer last Friday, and yeah, it's tasting good, man. It's tasting good. If you like an easy drinking raspberry vanilla style pale ale, it's a good summer beer. Good summer beer, really good.
Oh, I've completely knocked it out of the park.
Sobieski says when it comes up, it's going to go away now because I clicked twice. There you go. Paul, say hello to Abby for me.
Abby, Sobieski says hello.
We can honestly just about hear it. It's so funny.
Hello.
Sobieski also says there's a brewery in Harrow.
Oh, Harrow, mate.
Bosh.
Oh, here. Hold on. Is that for the rugby?
Yeah.
But that's the thing, John. You could do like a Three Lions lager, couldn't you, for the World Cup in the winter?
We did the 1895 Golden Ale last time, and it was 3.9%, and it was well received, but it wasn't mental. So why not let him have a bit of some extra special bitter for the playoffs?
But I think these are the things that will just boost your sales in
Casks, yeah, there'll be a bit of fun. It's just a bit of fun for local. You wouldn't want to roll it out nationally.
You think the World Cup in winter time? If you've done I don't know.
Do you know what? I hate the idea of where the World Cup's being held, but at the same time, a World Cup at Christmas is awesome. It's awesome. Being able to watch football with my Christmas tree up in the corner of the room is going to be the coolest but weirdest thing ever. I'm not going to the pub. I ain't going to be going to the pub watching it at 6 o'clock in the morning.
Boys, we've got to do World Cup watch-alongs.
Oh, God, yeah. Be stupid not to. Be stupid. We're all going to be drinking Bud Light with the 3 Lions on the bottle. It'd be great.
What do I know about football? I'll be there. I'll be there. Yeah, well, he kicked the ball. This year, that man's kicked the ball the 3 times I saw him.
John will be at the England football match going, swing low, sweet chariot.
I can't even laugh. I don't know what the joke is. I know nothing about football.
There we go.
Although that might bring another element to the stream is the fact that I have no idea about football.
What's that, Paul?
Oh, this is a lager from another local brewery to me, Pope's Yard Brewery in Apsley.
Ooh,
this is their King Street Dawn English lager.
Mm.
It's coming in at 3.4%.
Is it a lager though, or just a pale ale? That is the question.
Oh yeah,
I've had a few lagers recently.
Right, I'll get this. I'll read the flavour text for you, John. So light golden, dry hopped, unfiltered, and traditionally slow lagered for 9 weeks.
Oh well, that's good.
Yeah, that's crisp, clean, and refreshing with a herbal bitterness and a hint of citrus aromas from the British and German hops. They haven't messed about with the flavour text on this one, which is always encouraging.
Dry hopping now, a lager. Do you really need to dry hop a lager?
Now we were talking about the IPLs earlier. I love a hoppy lager.
Oh, well, there you go. Some people like it, some people hate it.
Yeah.
I can't win. I can't freaking wear.
I love IPLs. If Sierra Nevada, if you're watching, Ken Grossman, I know you're bound to be watching.
Always. He follows me everywhere.
If you want to brew an IPL, if you want to brew an IPL, mate, I won't complain.
Come on, then, Paul. That looks good.
It does look good. Slightly hazy as well. Love it.
Wow, hazy lager. That head's not going anywhere, but yeah, it looks good.
They said it's not filtered, so that's good.
Really citrusy, like honeyed lemongrass. Oh, smells good, man. Let's get stuck in. Cheers.
Let's
get stuck in. Oi, oi, on the nugget. Oi, 1-0 Tottenham. Come on. Oi, oi, up the Spurs.
Up your parts. Oh, that's nice, man. That's nice. That's nice. Really refreshing. Really citrusy. Really crisp. Bit of malt, mid palate. And that carries through. Not much of a hoppy bitterness at the back end to it, but really refreshing, really malty. Job done. 3.4% lager. It's good beer. That's a good beer.
So basically says an ESB, I think he's got a point here, for Christmas / World Cup would be awesome. Yeah. It's a cold winter months.
Yeah, man.
Where's the World Cup this year?
What's it called?
Qatar.
Qatar, that's the one. Yeah. I'm going Dubai.
That famous footballing nation.
Yeah. They got the best football infrastructure in the world.
And
it's so good, in fact, they're building a football stadium out of shipping containers.
They're so good at it that their human rights is down the pan. Oh, no, that's a different.
Well, it was like the last one, wasn't it? They did them two at a time, didn't they? So Russia, and then it was Qatar. It was the dodgiest, World Cup hosting thing we've ever seen.
And then shortly after, when Sepp Blatter got all the money thrown over him by Lee Nelson or whatever his name is.
That was great.
What we got, I totally agree, Sobieski. An ESB World Cup beer would be insane.
That would be wicked.
I'm totally up for that. Yeah, I'm totally up for that. Matt Hall says, I'm with John. I know nothing about football, so boring. Fair play, mate. Horses for courses. Disco says, I like Pope's Yard. Another small local brewery quietly doing excellent stuff.
Disco knows, man.
Absolutely. Mate, he knows his beer. Disco really, really knows his beer. He knows his small breweries as well.
Disco, you've got to come for a few beers at Creative Juices with me in Rickmansworth, mate. You'll love it. You will love it.
Joe Buns just says, I've got a couple of bottles of Pilsner Urquell in the fridge. Is there a better Pilsner? I don't think so. Good luck.
Pilsner Urquell was the original, wasn't it?
Pilsner Urquell was the original.
Yeah. It's a bloody good Pilsner. Bloody good Pilsner.
I haven't got any battery on my phone, so I can't show it now, but I sent Redeem. I went to one of the pubs in Diss, a town near where I live, and they were selling Staropramen, and I sent him a picture saying, finally got my hands on some decent Czech beer. And he texted back saying, he texted me back saying, don't you mean British beer? And I went, ha ha ha, got you. And he went, you called me like you little prick or something.
Oh, mate.
What can I eat on Slimming World? I've got the munchies, but
feathers.
Boxes and boxes of creme. No, is it creme? No, it's not. Quark. It's not creme fraiche. It's quark.
Dust. You can eat loads of dust.
Dust. Anybody?
No. Dust. Go to the fridge. It must be a packet of ham in the fridge or something, John.
No,
Sharky says, "Where is the Coke? Did Abby make you one? If not, put a candle in a beer."
That's a good point. Abby actually made lemon meringue pies today.
Oh,
yeah.
I saw them. I looked at them for 15 minutes.
See, Callum says, "Oh, son, on the lid, up the Spurs, 1-0. Gary Lineker,
Gary Lineker.
What's the odd deal is 1-0. Come on, boys."
Up the Spurs.
I don't know why I said that. Ozzy Ardiles, randomly one of the nicest blokes I've ever met.
I've met him. He was a lovely guy. Lovely guy.
Brilliant. He done a guest speaker night. When I was doing my electrical qualifications, I used to just work at a local golf club. They used to do like guest speaker nights. One of the best was Paul Merson. Honestly,
really?
If anybody, honestly, he hit the way. It's just his betting stories. So like when he was manager of Walsall, he used to talk to the players in odds. Right. So it'd be like, lads, easy game at the weekend. We're 8-11 on to beat them. And then apparently the lads would ring him up and go, "But Gaffer, Ladbrokes have got us at 2-1. You said we're 8-11 on," and it was all like, when he missed the goal, when he was like, "There's been a goal," Paul Merson. He's like, "Has there? Has there?"
Yeah.
Because he used to have all his betting slips in front of him on the desk, and he used to have all the betting slips in front of the screens that he used to be. He never used to watch the games. He was watching all of his bets.
Joking.
Seriously.
Oh no.
And when he went to Middlesbrough, they knew that he had an alcohol problem. So he had. Well, I'm pretty sure this is the story. I'm certain this is the story. So Middlesbrough paid. Or was it Villa? I'm sure it was Middlesbrough. He was like, "I don't want to go to Middlesbrough. Too far out of the way. I just end up getting pissed all the time." And they were like, "What do you need to do?" And he was like, "I need my brother with me." And they were like, "Right, we'll put him on the wage bill as well." So when he was at Middlesbrough, Paul Merson's brother, I'm sure this is the story, was on the wage bill, and he basically kept Paul Merson at his house, not at the pub.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like crazy. Brad Evans says, "Is the final before or after Christmas?" Mate, I don't know, but if it's on the 24th of December, I will lose my mind.
Honestly, I think the World Cup final is like the 22nd of December, something stupid like that. It's like just before Christmas.
Last Christmas.
I'll double check it.
18th.
18th of December. So the 18th is the week before Christmas. I'm gonna be
anybody out there who doesn't like football, who's dying inside like me?
Why would you
thought of football over Christmas?
Why would you not like football? It's just the purest, most beautiful sport in the world.
It's not the purest.
Well, it is. If you take away the money and all the companies that have got involved.
Exactly. There's nothing pure about it at all.
Just forget the sponsors and all that nonsense. Just watch the game. Just watch the game.
Luke John says, Budvar Unfiltered is pretty good. Not had it yet.
It's nice.
They just released, actually, Paul, because I know you like your alcohol-free beers, a Budvar alcohol-free.
Have they really?
They have.
No way. That is worth a go.
So, he says Budvar, in terms of the best Pilsner, I agree. Or it's one of the best for sure. Rasco Disco says, absolutely give you a shout for Creative Juices, Paul. Here we go.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Take a look at another local Perivale brewery tomorrow.
Perivale. Ooh.
An urban farm.
On an urban farm. That sounds awesome.
Are you going out? Are you actually going out? Are you going to a brewery, Disco?
Yeah, a brewery. Good man.
Good man. Good on you.
There we go. Luke John's got a message for you, John. He said, always kept seafood sticks in the fridge, John. Helped me lose 6.5 stone in 5 months.
I flipping love seafood sticks as well.
I don't.
And cockles.
Random fact, one of my best friends, Paul, or he's a good friend of mine, actually, not one of my best. One of my good friends, Paul, is the director of a company called Vici, and they are the biggest seafood stick manufacturer, I believe, in Europe or the world. I was going to say the world. I believe it's Europe. Anyway, random fact. There you go. Joe Biden's Ventures says, I've never seen the Czech Budvar. Joe Biden's Ventures, it's good. It's even better when you get a really handsome Czech bloke pour it for you in a really beautiful glass.
Yeah,
with his big leather strap thing.
It'll be called Czechvar your way, Joe Biden.
It's not. It's Budweiser. The brand is Budweiser Budvar, but your American friends stole the name.
They get it though, don't they? It's called Czechvar, isn't it, in the States?
Yeah, it's not that. They're not allowed to use. Yeah, they're not allowed to use Budweiser Budvar in.
No, it's just peak America, isn't it? It's ridiculous.
Well, they did it to him during the Second World War as well. So they screwed him over with their stock that was sat there and said, "Well, we'll not accept your stock if you don't give us your name." And they were like, "Well, okay, fine."
Brett Evans says, Paul Mercer's a legend. What a player he was for the Villa.
I fucking hate Paul Merson.
Everyone in Middlesbrough has an alcohol problem. Says Luke.
I have very little time for Paul Merson, I won't lie.
Who is
If we win it, I'll be on the piss until the New Year straight. Oh, the World Cup, yeah, mate.
This Christmas could be the messiest Christmas ever.
Can you imagine it? Can you imagine it?
Oh, we win the World Cup and then it's Christmas. Oh my God.
Matt Hall,
it'd be awful, but in a hilarious way.
What do you think instead, Matt Hall? Like what?
About football.
talking about computers or
Rugby, yeah.
John, you there, John? Rugby and F1 all the way.
How can you not like football? What's wrong with you?
it's not I don't like it. I'm so out of it, and it just when I'm at a game and it's all the shouting and all that, I love it. I get right into it. I'm there.
Come on,
I'm
the
shouting,
Terriers.
I'm calling people pricks and pointing at them and all that. I'm like there. All right.
What are you calling the people pricks for?
Oh well, why not? Just, you're a prick. You're a prick. They're like, what?
I'll tell you what,
No.
John's in the bar when they walk away from the bar with a pint of high wire tropical. He's like, "You're a prick."
Yeah. Just literally throw it onto the pitch. No, no, but I don't mind it. I just don't. I couldn't watch it. Well, like watching it on telly, unless it's like the World Cup, and even then, I'm not that bothered. But I'm trying to learn it, like for Micah's sake. I got to admit, it's good fun watching him playing his little buddies. There's so many goals and there's so many saves.
Well, he's a good player, isn't he,
there's
Micah?
the ball going around, and then they're all like go like this. They all just follow the ball round. It's
I don't like how you described it as Micah and his little buddies. I feel like you're belittling the game.
Oh, Micah and his little mates.
they're all little. They're like little mini people running around playing football.
Dear.
Yeah, it's great fun. It's good, but I can't find it. I just don't get. I don't like when I went karting. I got the bug straight away. Like I got back and I was looking on eBay at go-karts, and I was like, next year I'm getting one. So I just don't have that about football. And rugby, I enjoy rugby. I really enjoy watching rugby. Like a good beer Sunday afternoon or Saturday afternoon watching the rugby, great fun.
Yeah, see, I've never been one for sitting and watching rugby. I mean, I will watch it, but I always liked playing rugby.
Yeah, I like playing rugby.
Whereas football, I'm just obsessed with. I'll watch it, play it, talk about it, write about it. I don't care. Like football is my life. Away from work and beer.
Well, let's talk about football. I'm gonna need to go to the toilet. So give me 2 minutes.
Yeah. I used to be like that about the wider sort of car thing. Like I like like back in the day. Oh my gosh, I never missed a touring car race ever. I watched every single British touring car race. It was still. I think I'd love to hope that we get back to that and have those glory days, but it was literally you could see the car, Cavalier GSI 2000. You'd see it running around Brands Hatch, racing against BMW 318 IS and stuff like that. And you could go to the dealer the next day on Monday and buy that car, and it looked almost like the proper touring car. And we kind of lost our way, and they're all got wings and whatnot now, which is fine. But you can't buy one that looks like the car anymore. And I think we've lost our way a little bit with that. But at that time, it was like every manufacturer in the world wanted to be in British touring car because it just kicked off. And that's I can tell you all sorts about that. Which is, I understand how you probably feel about football, but those days kind of went; they just vanished. Like now, I was chatting with Dan Rowbottom, who drives for Honda at the karting thing. Nice guy, but I haven't watched touring car in flipping years.
Touring cars are amazing. I love them.
Jack Bandit has just written in the comments, as an American, I love your banter and perspective on sports and culture. You all say it like it is. I mean, is it not the same in the States? Like, I mean, if you go into your local bar, do you have to be into sports? Because where I grew up, if you weren't into football, you didn't have a chance. Like, you had to be a football fan, otherwise you didn't have anything to talk about.
Yeah.
You know, not that I realised that when I was a kid, but I grew up as a massive football fan, and then I started drinking, and it was like if you weren't into football, you didn't have nothing to talk to anyone about. You know, it was just that way inclined round my way.
I think
so. It's so ingrained in our culture. It's like football is English culture, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
You know,
but the problem is, it's 85%, 15%, and it's football to rugby.
Yeah,
and then all other sports, cricket and whatever. Whereas in America, I can speak because obviously I've got a lot of American family, and they've all got their favourite ice hockey team, their favourite baseball team, their favourite NFL team, their favourite basketball team. So it doesn't have that sort of like tribal nature. And it's a very different world, because if you don't like football in England, you're watching, it's almost like a substandard level of sport where it's not as commercial, or it's not as, do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I
if you
know
don't
exactly what you mean. It just doesn't, unless you're watching something like F1. Motorsport's a completely different thing. So, like, I feel like there's plenty of money in motorsport, as much as there is in football in some respects. Like, the millions that get put into Formula One cars is massive. And running race cars is just a really good way of getting poor quick. So there's plenty of money in that. But then, like you say, all the other stuff is kind of
like
it's not
in England, if you don't like football,
sport, is it?
no, exactly. In England, if you don't like sport, then what do you like? Oh, sorry, if you don't like football, then what do you like?
Yeah.
Whereas in America, you could not like basketball, but you can also see your team play 5 nights out of 7 if you like baseball or ice hockey. Well, do you know what I mean? It's I think it's a very different thing, but it's probably Americans do things commercially a lot better than we do. Like, imagine like Super League. Super League should be amazing. If they got, I mean, look at what's happened to darts in the past 10 years, where Barry Hearn's got hold of it and he's just like projected it to another level. Even boxing, you know.
But my thing is that I'm in the wrong country, because I like all the American stuff.
Yeah,
because they do motorsport way better than we do. It's way more interesting. I love it.
Do you like NFL?
I'll be honest with you, I've watched it and I just can't.
Baseball?
Never watched.
I love baseball.
Basketball?
I love basketball.
Okay. Ice hockey?
Yes.
Ice hockey is awesome.
I love ice hockey. I love ice hockey. I love how fast it is. And the fact that I punch ups and the ref just let them get on with it. That's quality.
Gloves off. And it's like...
Yeah, they throw gloves down. You're like, I can have a punch up.
Me and the boys watch it. They're like, watch this, Combs. They're going to have a tear up. And then, like, there was this bit, I like it where young guns take down, like, big dudes.
The big boy, yeah.
Yeah, and they're like, boom, and just sparks him out. And you're like,
I think that's amazing. The referees just stop the game. Like, they throw down gloves and they just have a punch up. And I think that is the most hilarious thing in the world. Like, what is going on here? And then,
sorry, did you watch the documentary about were they called the Trashers?
Was it Pittsburgh Steelers?
No, they were.
No, not Steelers. Pittsburgh.
It was on Netflix, wasn't it? It was a documentary about the guys. It was literally their job to beat the shit out of other players.
Pittsburgh.
They were the fighter.
Amazing, and the guy that ran it was like deep into the underworld, wasn't he? It was awesome. But yeah, I like that. I love basketball. I watched a lot of that as a kid, as a teenager. Played a little bit. Wasn't bad. Not very good, but I enjoyed it. And then Chicago Bulls was my team, so I was a total glory hunter.
Been to see them at the Madhouse in Madison.
No,
37,000 in an indoor arena.
Shit. Bloody hell. That's
just it's so fast. It's backwards, forwards, backwards. I went and watched a game at Sheffield Arena, and just with our national sort of teams, and it was bloody brilliant. I loved every minute of it.
I've never got on with basketball, man. Like no contact. Just like they're all too tall. It's weird.
Bandit, who's from Wisconsin, has said, Paul, it depends where you're drinking. Sports are big here, but it varies on the crowd you're with. Craft bars are common here, so you can bypass your sports bar. That said, I'd love to talk sports.
So do they not play the sports in like the craft bars then, Jack? Like if you went to a craft bar specifically, would they not have the sport on? Is that like purely for the, your dive bars, for example? You want to be sitting there drinking a Bud Light whilst watching the game. You're not going to be drinking a big IPA or something.
Sam Adams Boston Lager or something.
You know what I mean? That for me would be heaven. If there was like a craft bar that was selling really good beer and you've got the sport on, I'd be in heaven. I would be in heaven. That's the only thing over here. You go to the pubs and you watch the football, you're guaranteed you're going to be drinking a shitty lager 90% of the time. Yeah. That's the only thing that lets you down over here.
So Joe Biden Dentures, this one for you, John, has asked, is there a British equivalent of the 6.4 litre Hemi available in a car?
You
John,
can get
have you got a poo on that plate? What was that?
that is a Slim Fast burger.
Oof.
And they taste really good, and they're sin free, but that one's not cooked properly, so I have to put it back in. Yeah, we have the 6.4 in the 300C SRT 8, and we have it in. Obviously have the Challengers imported and stuff, and the Chargers. You can't get it in a pickup truck over here though. But yeah, we do have that engine, and SRT 8 Trackhawk.
What we tend to do, Joe Biden, is we tend to turbocharge 4 cylinders. So, and even 6 cylinders, if you're looking at like the Beamers and like the M3s, the M5s, we turbocharge smaller engines, whereas you supercharge bigger engines. And we find that we get more with the turbos and stuff. We get a lot of power. Like there's a 2-litre engine called a Ford EcoBoost. You probably got it over there, the Ford Focus RS. That produces something stupid like 370 horsepower or something. Wow. And that's stock. I mean, if you want to ramp it up, that'll reach 500-600 horsepower. So yeah, we kind of turbocharge smaller engines over here.
It's like me on a mountain bike.
So to give you an example, when I went to New York, I drove a Ford. Oh, what's it called? Massive, like I think it's called an Excursion. It's like a big minibus thing.
Yeah,
and that was. I'm sure that was over 5 litres, 6 litres. And it was the slowest thing. Like, I can't remember driving a car as slow as that. And I've got a van, which is similar in size, not quite as long. And it's got a 1.6 diesel twin turbo. And that would eat it for dinner. I mean, it would leave it standing. And that'll do... I don't know. Well, allegedly, about 118 miles an hour. Does about 40 to the gallon.
Down the M1.
Yeah, you guys have seen the van. Been in the van. It doesn't struggle anywhere.
No,
doing anything, even when it's loaded. And it's like I don't understand why the Americans, in some respects, have such massive engines.
I think they've just got bad gearboxes.
Well, a lot of the new stuff's got Merc boxes and German ZF stuff now. Anyway, It's strange, but you can't get. Well, no, you can get big horsepower like Formula 1 cars back in the day when the Renault were running 1.4s,
6s.
Was it 1.6 with massive turbos making? They're like 1,200 horsepower. Something insane when they were turned up full boost.
Jesus.
Oh yeah.
With that horsepower, can't they?
If you want to watch,
they didn't have cylinder heads at one point.
It was insane. That they would do an engine per session. So back in that day, the 1.6 turbo era, if you didn't blow up your engine, you didn't drive it hard enough. Like, and if you were an absolute car nerd, and I'm an F1 nerd and a car nerd, go and watch like Alan Prost in the 1.6 litre Renault. Watch him around Monaco. He just puts his foot down because the engine's probably got like 200 and 300 horsepower. Then the turbo's got about like 900 horsepower sitting in it. And the lag. And Alan Prost talks about it was almost like driving a really powerful car on ice. You get nothing. You put your foot down, nothing. And all of a sudden you'll go.
Oh, mental.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
Yeah. Is there a British equivalent? We have nothing that big. I can't think of any. Well, what about the Merc AMG engine? What's that? That's a 6.
It used to be a 6.3 litre natural aspirated. Now it's a 3.8 twin turbo.
V6, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Or is it still V8? 3.8.
I think it's a V6. It is a V6.
I hate V6s.
Like, so Joe Biden Dentures says craft beer in the US has a problem with being perceived as pretentious, fueled by the big brewers, of course. Yeah. Because I think craft beer, can you imagine showing you Americans that are used to drinking Bud Light, Coors Light, Miller Light? You show you guys a craft beer, your heads are going to be blown. So yeah, I agree with you. The pretentiousness will be being fueled by the big brewers. because they don't want you to look the other way. Jack Bandit says, Paul, likely no TVs in a craft bar, but some do. Yeah, I agree. Luke John talks about the small engines in fast cars. Lotus Exige Sport 410. I believe that's a 1.8 or a 2 litre, and it's got 410 horsepower.
The originals with the Rover K series, that was.
Joe Biden's Dentures says, search the Dyno Tune Motorsports channel on YouTube for the 2015 SRT Scat Pack Challenger. Cool, I bet that's mental.
That'd be quick.
Sharky, take care, mate. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate you coming along. He says, cheers, everybody. Happy birthday. Thank you, mate. Chat with everyone soon. Absolutely, mate. I'll speak to you very soon on Instagram. I am very, very sure of that. Bramwell says, Rascal and Disco beer review sounds perfect too. Not a Claude Bremer. Was about 20 years back. It was just up from a decent booze on the corner, but we'd started the beer at 8:30 off Euston. Luke John, Lotus Evora is a 3.6 litre V6 with 0 to 60 is 3 something seconds. I drove an Evora at a track day, and I drove a Lamborghini. I think it was a Huracan. I drove a TVR, and I drove the Lotus Evora. The Lotus Evora was by far the least powerful, but by far the best. Handling.
That's a Toyota V6, isn't it? Out of a Camry.
What, the Lotus Evora one?
I think so. I might be wrong.
They were running. Were they Lotus running Volvo at one point? But I think you could be right on the Toyota thing.
Well, that makes sense because this is how nerdy I am. The Volvo V8 and some of the V6s and Toyotas, a lot of Toyota engines. In fact, the ones in the MR2, the first one, the 1600 twin cam that would it was the fastest engine to 6,500 RPM and back to zero again. All of those engines were all code designed with Yamaha, and Yamaha also did. Do you remember the Fiesta 1.25 that were just crazy fast?
Yeah.
So yeah, they were all like Yamaha designed engines. So
revvy as hell.
Yeah, so they might say, "Oh, it's a Volvo engine" because that sounds better, but it's quite possibly a Yamaha thing, which people don't get.
Well, Yamaha's were to 15, 17, 16,000 weren't they, Yamaha engines?
Yeah, totally.
There we go. Right, I'm going to go for another pint out the beer monster, or another half. I'm loving this machine. I am loving this machine.
How much you got left on the keg?
Oh, that's the only thing. Yeah, does a perfect draft tell you how much you got left on the keg or time?
No idea.
It doesn't have this, so I presume it's just going to run out. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm running low already, to be honest.
You're averaging 9 pints, aren't you? From the 5 litre keg, so
yeah,
you should be all right.
She takes it.
I like the way, John, I like your little trick the other day when you've done this with the sleeper log. You pull the handle down and then you give it the gas.
Yeah. Feed it in.
Fuck. F you.
I like to say hello to all the fans.
What was I saying?
They says
yeah, one subscriber thought I was Simon.
You were hilarious.
Dear. Right, let's check in with everyone who's watching. How many people we still got in, Mark? I haven't got the number in front of me.
We've got 20 people in.
We've got 20 people watching.
What have we got in the glass, guys? I've just put myself another oat pale ale from Grain. What have you got, Paul? What are you on currently?
The King Street Dawn. King Street Dawn English.
How's that going down from Pope's Yard?
It's really nice. It's really, really drinkable. It's a nice lager. Yeah.
It's nice they do it properly.
Ticks all the boxes, this one. Well, it's only 3.4%. So,
what have you got, John?
Slimming Well burgers and water.
What's in the other glass?
It's empty.
Luke John says the Avaya is a superb new hypercar from Lotus, mate. That thing is sexy. It's got the rear lights at the back. It's got an air outlet. You know the channel air around the body. The light at the back is kind of shaped like a kind of diamond shape, if I remember rightly, and it's basically a cutout. It's like a surround to an air outlet out the back of the car.
Oh, that's clever.
Mega.
Oh, beautiful car.
But it's electric.
Yeah, but it's got about 1,500 horsepower, I think, the Avaya. But yeah, it is electric, which is poor.
It's good. I get them. It gives you a mad ride. But it just doesn't last. You've got to wait to charge it all the time.
You're looking at an overnight charge for an electric car. We haven't got the infrastructure ready for it, have we? So it's
Well, it's funny how everyone's been encouraged to electric cars, and they stick the electric bill up about 1,000,000%.
Yeah.
And
but yeah, do you know what? I'll give it a miss.
they did
They
it to
really-
diesel, didn't they? Do you remember diesels? They were like, "We're going to cut. What was it? We're going to cut your car tax on diesels." Like made it less than half of what it was for petrol, and then they stuck literally the day after fuel duty up on diesel like 100%.
Yeah, and my tax has gone up like £1 a month. I know it's only £1 a month, but it's a jump. When you think I was these two diesel motors, they've both gone up nearly £1 a month on tax. I mean, it's like 15 quid a month for both of them. So £1. What's that? 8%, something like that. 8% jump in 1 year.
Yeah.
It's just like Jesus.
Well, and the thing is, when everything else is going up, that 8% makes a difference, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
You add
It's just
it up.
thing
It's,
that
like,
goes up.
it's an extra 30 quid a year. That's an hour's work. That I've got to find just to pay the tax on the roads that aren't getting any better, by the way.
Yeah.
So thank you very much. Thanks for that. Thanks for helping me out during lockdown and all that crap. It's like now you're going to skin us for it. I don't know. Yeah, without going down that route, I don't know how they think people can live at the moment. It's disgusting.
Well,
Yeah.
it's scary.
Yeah, it's disgusting what they're doing to us right now.
I think it's scary, and you look at those kind of luxury industries like your pubs and your breweries, and you look at things like the cinema and restaurants, and then all of a sudden we're going to be like Russia, where there's no restaurants, no pubs, no breweries. Do you know what I mean? No cinemas.
I don't think they'll let it get to that. And
I don't think they will,
but
but
they can't, because our whole economy, same as America, is based on spending. So if public spending stops, everything stops.
Yeah.
And they won't let it do it again. No
I was
way.
surprised to see them raise the interest rate when they did. I thought they didn't. I thought they might have slaughtered it. I thought they might have reined it back to get people spending their savings again.
But was it last week they were talking about us going into a recession, weren't they? Because the economy dropped by like 0.1% or something because no one can afford to go shopping anymore. It's like, what did you think was going to happen?
Wow.
What did you think was going to happen? You've put the price up on everything, and it's like, oh, the economy's dropped. Shocker.
Well, we've just come out of the back of a pandemic where the government's paid everybody's wages for 9 months. Then there's, believe it or not, whether you believe it or not, World War III is well and truly on. We're just doing a proxy war at the moment.
Yeah.
Then, and all of the knock on. Of course, we're going to go into a recession. But the media will get hold of it like they did in 2007 and blow it out of all proportion, scare everybody into their bedrooms. No one spends any money, and all the businesses go bust.
Yeah.
That's what happened in 2007.
I'd just rather they were honest and just told it like it was, rather than lying to us and then putting the price of everything up and then trying to tell us that it's not linked. It's like Russia, you invaded Ukraine the day after all the COVID restrictions were lifted in this country. You're trying to tell me that's not a coincidence?
It was, wasn't it, as well? It was when I was away skiing.
No, literally the day after. And I was talking about the fuel thing, right? So nobody bought fuel 2020 because we were locked down, right? We couldn't go anywhere. No one had any reason to drive anywhere. Last September, there was that fuel crisis, right? No one could get fuel. People were queuing up for miles to get fuel.
Just a quick one. Sobieski's off. Take care, mate.
It's Sobieski. Have a good one.
Mate. Take care. we had this random fuel crisis that cropped up for about 3-4 days, where everyone was queuing up in the petrol stations to get fuel, and then all of a sudden it vanished. The media stopped talking about it, and now we're paying 40p a litre more than we were. You tell me that's not linked? It's dodgy. The whole thing is dodgy. It's well dodgy.
Well, I'm just looking at the GDP. I heard something that we'd grown by 0.8% in this quarter, but it's showing that up to February the economy had grown by 0.1%. But that's and it is now 1.5% above its pre-coronavirus level. So the economy has grown, but it's had so much money pumped into the economy. So it's just what part of it is growing. So the problem is, if they don't start helping people out, it'll all come to a grinding halt, because despite what these politicians think, it's the people like you and me that spend our money. You know, that's it. I know Rishi Sunak. I saw a thing about him this week on a billboard, LBC one in Leeds. It popped up and said he had announced to cut more tax for businesses. But when you look at these tax cuts, they're a bit of a joke. So the reason why they're doing it is because a lot of the loans that they gave during COVID are now due to start getting paid. And a lot of people really over leveraged those loans. So now all of a sudden they've got to pay them back. And they're like, bloody hell, that's a lot of money. I know one guy, and he bought a Porsche with it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Well, if you're a
He
business
didn't
owner,
need it.
if was it loan up to 50 grand interest free for 2 years?
Oh, yeah, people were just going
Who
mad.
wouldn't take that?
I didn't know, to be fair.
No, that's fair.
I took 17 grand. That's what I did.
I didn't take a penny. I worked all the way through. I didn't take a penny.
I took a couple of the self-employment income support, because I was obviously doing work in people's houses and shops, and obviously you couldn't get into them. They were shut. So
I consider myself lucky because I was outdoors, and let's have it right, we had the best summer. that first lockdown year.
Yeah, it was
mate, it was like Boris shut the doors and Mother Nature went, all right, then have a load of 26-degree heat if you want.
It was beautiful. I worked all year and I didn't need a penny. I was incredibly lucky. But we're being skinned for it now.
I'll tell you what, Sid Cannon's got it right, in my opinion. It doesn't matter who gets in, you'd be daft to trust any politician.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I've never voted. I've never voted, and I've been slagged off for it. And my argument has always been, why would you trust any of them?
Yeah.
Now look what's going on, right? We got Boris Johnson, who's under police investigation for having a piss up, whilst telling us not to do the same thing.
Oh, get this. I've just got to tell you this, Paul. Right, get this. I read this morning that the guy that is the head of the investigation, so like who's conducting it with the police, is flipping Savage Javid's brother.
Oh, well, there you go then.
So I'm like, well, how's that ever going to be legit?
But then to make it even more hilarious, you got Keir Starmer, the leader of the opposition, pointing at him saying, you should resign. Now that fucker's under investigation because he was on the lash with his mates as well. You can't trust a single one of them. They don't know what it's like in the real world. They're totally disconnected. They're not people.
They're detached, aren't they?
They don't know. You ask them how much a litre of fuel is, they couldn't answer it. They don't know. They're idiots. They're not They're not. They don't represent you or me. You know, they get rich first, and then they start thinking about what people are asking them. They're fuckers, every last one of them, and it's why I don't vote. And I don't want to sway anyone else's opinion, but you can't trust them. You cannot trust them because they're not real people.
No, and then on top of that, you know, the one thing that really winds me up about all the lockdown stuff is the fact that they were making all these rules, telling everybody to do all these things, and there were kids, like single mums, single dads, or families with kids stuck in little tiny flats with no balcony, and it was 26 degrees, and they had to stay in there for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. And they're like, oh, well, kids are resilient and all this. But there's kids that have not recovered that well socially. They're struggling. And they will be all right. But it's not really what I just, those people that really followed the rules and did it right, to what end has that helped?
It's the people who trusted politicians before this pandemic kicked in. They're the ones I feel sorry for, because they didn't think that they would be like this. And all this pandemic has done is expose everyone. It's exposed all the politicians, all the people in power for what they really are. And that's a bunch of money grabbing whores. That's all they are. They couldn't give a monkeys about you, me, anyone. They don't know what it's like living in the real world. They don't know what it's like to go out and work all week and struggle to put food on your table, pay your mortgage, pay your rent, pay your council tax. They don't know what it costs. They don't know what we're talking about. So when they say they represent us, they don't, because they couldn't possibly know what that means. They view us, what they call us, they call us constituents, don't they?
Yeah.
We're their constituents. They don't know how we're living. They don't know what's going on. You can't trust a single one of them. They're idiots. A lot of them. They're less capable of running the country than we are. That's the truth. The roles should be reversed, but it will never happen. That's the truth.
There we go.
So he's done his bit. Let's talk about Russia as well whilst we're here. So look at Mark's face. Russia have lost a third of their stuff now.
Yeah, but the birds are really fit over there, aren't they?
So the Ukrainian birds.
True.
But they've lost a third of the gear now.
What gear are we talking about?
Right, so not
Oh,
that
Sergio, you just dropped a load of stuff.
Yeah, got that Russian talcum powder, mate. It's all good. That.
So they thought that this.
Hey,
sexy chat is in. Even losing fuck girls with us.
Yeah, sexy chat. Hello, sexy chat.
Luke John, do your worst.
Imagine the parties going on at their place.
It's the fact that it goes. What a bad bit of advertising is the fact that it comes out with even losers. Like, so we're all losers. They've just branded everybody.
Even losers.
Beer drinking losers.
Wish I could get a girlfriend. Be the best.
Yeah.
Where are the figures?
I might have another beer.
Do it. Do it.
Someone just shout. Can someone in the chat just shout a style of beer? And because I've got it. Just give me a style of beer and I'll go for it.
Farmhouse Saison.
Apart from that one.
Cheers, Luke John.
I do not want to read The Guardian because that is such a load of a waffle.
Neil Smith says the problem is the politicians are being financed by the rich and powerful in companies and moneyed friends. They care about who's paying their bills. It's about the wealthy and powerful control.
Absolutely.
Luke John says, Paul, on a lighter note, I passed up being mayor this week. You did not. You were not about to become the mayor of Stockton-on-Tees. I would love to see you marching around in all that gear.
All the gold chains and that. He'd look the nuts in that, wouldn't he?
Because I enjoy getting pissed listening to you three cop wombles. And he just followed it up with triple IPA. Oh, triple IPA for you, Paul.
Oh, have I got a triple?
I'm loving this. This beer is from Grain, a local brewery near me, and they are fantastic. I'll tell you what they are. They're a Norfolk Lords. They've mastered cask, and they're doing an amazing job at craft. I think they're a Lords. Wouldn't you say that, John? You've mastered cask, and you do an amazing job at keg craft.
Well, us. I think we. Yeah, I think we do all right.
So what I'm going to do, because it's a special occasion, I'm going to drink a mead.
Oh, I got one.
I forgot to bring mine home.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to have a Gosnell's mead, honey mead. I'm going to rinse out this glass. I'll be right back.
I forgot to bring mine home. I'll tell you what I forgot to bring home. I forgot to bring home was it Hofmeister Dark? They gave me a bottle of that. They gave me a can of mead. Tiny Rebel gave me about 4 or 5 beers I didn't bring home. Did you? Oh, John, did you ever find that pallet?
Yeah, it came the other day, but every man and his dog had helped themselves to my samples that I'd got. So I only got a tiny bit of it. So all the can of beer went, all of the I've been given loads of various cans and stuff. They all got nicked. My Crombacher glass got smashed. They raided a load of my beers. They opened up a box and took half the beers out of that.
No.
Yeah, whatever depot that it'd gone through, they'd all helped themselves to beers and stuff out of my pallet.
So bad, isn't it?
Yeah, well, it wasn't wrapped properly, but I didn't wrap it because I was going to handball it into the van, and then they put it on and it got taken.
I remember you saying when we walked away from it, when someone went to pick it up with a thing, you were like, watch out, that's not wrapped properly.
So annoying. So yeah, the Ruskies have lost 28,000. So this is of the 18th of the 5th. And don't get me wrong, it's probably inflated slightly. 28,300 troops they've lost. They've lost 202 aircraft, as in fighter jets or,
Attack helicopters and things.
No, attack helicopters. They've lost 167 of them on top of that 202.
Oh, my God.
They lost...
Oh, look at that!
1,251 tanks. Oh, wow.
See the colour of that? Looks like a glass of water.
Yeah.
That looks like a Lidl lager.
It does.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Like
barely seen the tank and it's off into the can.
I don't believe that. That is like you can see the colour of it. It's like a
Look at the head on it though. That looks mega.
Yeah.
Go on, give it a whiff. Smells like bees.
It smells like a bee fart, isn't it? Yeah.
It's not a beer though, is it?
Not much. No, well, no. It's essentially bubbles from bees, honey, water, and thyme. Sparkling honey mead. See? No, I'm going to have a mead. First for the channel. Cheers, everyone. Oh, wow.
Is it good?
It tastes like I just ate a flower. Like I just bit the head off a rose or something. Do you know what? It's not beer, but it's all right.
Yeah, I had a can and I really liked it.
What's better, that mead or Alan mead?
Can't pick one.
God, do you know what? If it was back in the days of I don't know, Robin Hood, because he definitely existed, and he'd done a hard day's graft, chopping down trees for some reason, you'd love a pint of mead. That'd go down beautifully.
It's like water though. Your hand is the same tone through the glass as it is.
It's like water. It's just essentially sparkling water.
Jeez.
But it tastes like honey and flowers and stuff like that. It's pleasant. It's weird, but it's pleasant.
That's good.
Gosnells, London-based.
Matt Hall says, not a mead fan. Went to Valhalla in York and I ordered a mead in a big horn. Took me forever to drink.
These are based in Peckham.
Peckham's. Yeah.
Hardly the hub for bees, is it? Peckham.
I would have thought so. There must be a beehive in Peckham, though. Yeah, served chilled or as part of a Peckham lemonade cocktail. You like to add a slice of lemon and a sprig of mint. See, I'm not adding nothing to it. I just think that's quite refreshing.
Is it cold?
Yeah.
Nice.
Joe Bars says, never had mead. Luke John Frost says, never. John, ever thought of doing a bacon beer?
I did look at it because you can get a bacon flavour that's vegan. So it's not as not that I'm particularly fussed whether it's vegan or not, but normally if it's vegan, it means it's not got any nasties in it. And I thought, yeah, it'd be quite amusing to stick some bacon flavoured beer. But then I just thought it's a lot of effort for something that nobody might buy.
Sid Cannon, thank you so much for coming in, mate. Sorry, Paul.
No, I was
Take
just
care,
saying,
Sid.
you beat me to it. Cheers, Sid. Take care, mate.
See you later, Sidders.
Hold on.
Sid.
We have a wild Australian in the chat.
Oh, here he is.
Hello. How you doing, mate?
G'day, mate.
Trav sent me a box of beer, right? I got the notification. It's at your post office. Go and pick it up. I won't spoil the video. On the customs form, there were 9 beers in there.
Oh, excuse me.
When I picked up the box, she said, sorry, the box is broken open. 7.
Oh, it's something worse than that. International.
Honestly. And I went, Trav, what was in there, mate? He went, oh, it was only a Deeds double IPA and a triple IPA. I was like, oh.
I'll be lucky. I'll be lucky with the beers that Travis has sent. They've always survived. But I had Jim, Jim from North Carolina.
Yeah.
He sent over some beers. He sent over an imperial. It was an imperial stout from Brooklyn. Yeah, Brooklyn Brewery. You do the lager.
Yeah.
Everyone knows about. They sent over an imperial stout from them, amongst a few other beers. The one beer that didn't survive was the Brooklyn Imperial Stout. The bottle was smashed to fudge. Oh, I was gutted. But yeah.
It was a nightmare. I've been talking to Trav this week, and he's been like, or the past couple of weeks, he's been like, yeah, the rainy season's hit. I think what had happened was the rainy season had hit, degraded the box because all of the packing Watsits were all shrunk up. Like, you know what I mean? When they take water on. And I think the box had like degraded. But anyway, we got 7 of the 9. And there's some bangers in there. Most importantly, the Imperial Peanut Butter Deed Stout made it.
Oh, Deeds are such a good brewery, and I wouldn't know about them if it weren't for Travis, man. Deeds are incredible.
I drank Deeds when I was in Melbourne 4 years ago, over 4 years ago. 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I was in Australia. And yeah, banging.
I've got to say that cherry double. What was it? I had double.
That was a dark beer, wasn't it? Was it a stout?
Yeah, it was a stout, but it was like a double something or other.
Yeah.
Oh, it was just
special,
glorious.
You
know what happened when I had that peanut butter narwhal that you gave me?
Yeah. Have you had that yet?
Yeah. So funny story. I'd had a couple of beers. I was feeling all right. And then I sat on the sofa and we were watching Britain's Got Talent. And I thought, you know what? I'll crack that beer open. So I cracked it open, poured it into a nice glass. And I watched all of that. And then I don't remember anything. And I wake up an hour later, glass in hand, like this, asleep. This tiny little bottom in the bottom of the glass. And I'm like, and I come to, and the room is spinning.
Jesus.
Like, and I was like, wow, what happened there? And so what had happened, I'd had a few beers in the afternoon and sat in the sun. I must have got a bit sunstroke, a bit dehydrated. Had that, and it just pushed me over the edge.
I was going to say that was about 13%, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I staggered up to bed. I left the back door of the house open. And I went up to bed and drank loads of water. And then I felt horrendous in the morning. I was like, my gosh, I'm not doing that again. I felt like the Russians when they lost 13 ships.
Trav says, it was this one. Glorious Purpose was a bourbon barrel-aged Imperial Stout brewed with cherries.
Yeah, that's the one. It was spectacular. We had that over Christmas, didn't we, John? It was like just before Christmas he sent that last lot.
Oh, it was just mega.
Lovely.
Joe Biden's come up with another brilliant quote. It's not beer, but it's all right.
Oh,
So
ringing
true.
endorsement. That.
So
Luke
true.
John Frost says, I'd buy a case and send it to Stuntman Steve. No, because he'll fall down the stairs again and smash his other shoulder
Oh,
up.
there,
You can't be
done it
having
and
that.
walk. Done it and walk.
Luke John says, right, chaps, love you and leave you. Up at 3 a.m. for work. Might catch you over the weekend. Mate, thanks so much for coming in. Thanks so much for your always supporting the channel. I appreciate you, mate.
It's
Luke,
good, man.
love you. We love you, Luke.
Have a good one,
Okay.
boy.
He's a busy boy, is Luke, isn't he? Really busy. If he's not doing politics, he's running 2 or 3 businesses. Bill Gilbert says, what weight is Quack Norris gone?
Quack Norris is in the hot tub out the back. He's been replaced by this little ginger fella, but he needs to know.
Quack Norris is in his 37.5 degree pond with neon lights and bubbles.
He's living the dream.
Jamie C says, you still going, mate? Yeah, mate, it's a birthday stream. Honestly, this beer makes me feel absolutely golden.
Absolutely golden.
Absolutely golden. He's going to be laughing.
Absolutely golden. I'll tell you what, boys, I must, from the bottom, I know I said it, but from the bottom of my heart, Brew London was amazing. Thank you so much for that. What an experience.
It's been fun, wasn't it?
We were just laughing the whole time. Like, I got back, I was sitting on the train. Oh, I had the worst train experience. Got on the train with a load of West Ham fans going up to Norwich away, didn't I?
Wankers.
Got on there. It was all. Oi, oi, Stone Island, nut geezer, oi, oi. And I went to the other carriage and got a little quiet thing, and I kind of sat back, and there was like a couple of WhatsApps flying around, weren't there? And I sat back and I thought, I don't. Considering I've met you both, John, I've met you 3 times, and Paul, I've met you twice, and Simon, I've met twice. I was like, and Abby, I've met twice now. Lydia's twice as well. I was like, I've just gone on a random adventure with people that I've met a couple of times and had a banging weekend.
Yeah,
it was like, yeah, if YouTube, if the channel, if this is all the channel ever does, I am bloody happy with that.
yeah, I'm of the same mindset. I'm of exactly the same mindset as this. This has opened up doors to things that I never thought I'd get the opportunity to do. You know, or thought I'd be in a position to do. It's just a lot of fun, isn't it? It's a lot of fun, you know. Talking to people like Jamie C in America, you know, chatting
in it, like Jamie C and Joe Biden's Ventures in Texas and Travis in Australia, like,
yeah, very weird.
It's in final, the Mayor of London. Every freaking time I go to London in the van, I get a fine. It's like I might as well just put 200 quid to one side for every time I go to London.
It's not like this. Oh, John, you're so fine.
We've been fine.
This penalty. Hang on.
It's easy for you to say.
The penalty child notice has been sent to the registered keeper following the use of a vehicle on the road in the charging area to which a charging scheme applies without payment of the appropriate charge.
So you got done by the congestion charge, basically.
Yeah, that's going to be like a ULEZ fucking.
It is ULEZ. My van's ULEZ.
Ultra low emission zone.
But I've got an ultra low emissions freaking van.
Contest it then.
Yeah, they might just have it wrong on record. Il Corvo says about Quack Norris, where he was born to be, I suppose. See Quack Norris spinning around in the bubbles, living the dream.
Travis has written, well, I won't skip ahead to his comment. Travis Wilson has just written saying, rather.
I know. I said to him about it the other day. I was wondering whether we might get him. Joe Biden essentially says, "Are we still going? If so, I'll have a crack of Pilsner Urquell. Do it, mate. Do it."
Do it.
I don't get to use this account often anymore. Yeah, mate. I'd noticed that you weren't in Simon's chat. And there was a couple of times, like more a month or 2 ago, where I kind of wouldn't say I was worried about you. I just sort of, you're normally in the chat. I just hope that the move's going okay. But yeah, I was asking about you. But yeah, good to see you.
He's like one of the legends. He's one of the YouTube beer legends, isn't he?
He is, isn't he? Like when he's not there, it's weird.
Yeah.
True.
Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Travis Wilson, this is the biggie. Brew London next year.
Fingers crossed.
It will be tough for me, mate. If you come, I told you can stay at my house. I don't care. Stay at my house. There'll be lots of cost-effective things that will happen for you, mate.
Yeah, there'll be offers, mate. Believe you can crash at my gaff if you need to, mate. Do you know what I mean? Whatever's easy.
Yeah, Paul's gas closer to London than mine, but you're more than welcome here.
Definitely, mate. If you can get over. You'll be looked after. I promise you.
Yeah,
that.
we'll look after you, Trev.
And then Matt Hall talks about one of the negatives about Brew London, saying you guys got to meet me. I love you, man. I'm joking.
We met Matt and his lovely wife.
Mel? Is it Matt? That's not Mel, was it?
Was it Mel? I'm so sorry. I've forgotten Matt's partner's name. He came over. Because Matt went off to get a glass, and I was talking with his missus, and she went, "Oh, that's Matt Hall," and I went, "What? So you're joking?"
He's handsome, isn't he?
He looks like the Sesame Street guy.
He literally looks like him. But he's honestly a handsome man.
He is. He's a good-looking guy.
Hold on. Who's this? Jack Howard, the Suffolk Vikings in. Can't sleep at mine, Trav, you slack. Jack, how is fatherhood again with the twins, mate? Must be insane. Oh, it is. Yes, it is Mel. Perfect. I was wondering, I was kind of getting confused between Simon's Mel and your Mel.
Well remember.
Travis says, can I wear my West Ham PJs?
As long as I don't see him, mate. As long as I don't see him, it's fine.
I can see you tucking. I can see you tucking him in whilst wearing your Spursy dressing gown.
Well, I'll put you in your room. I'll shut the door, and then you can do whatever you want. As long as I don't see it, it's fine. You know? If I don't see it, it never happened.
But I'll tell you what, Matt and Mel were probably two of the loveliest people I met at Brew London. They were just genuinely happy to be there. And yeah, you got around some beers. You went quite early though. I think you were one or two. You were pissed.
Did you do the evening session? Didn't you, Matt?
They did, but they didn't do late.
No, they weren't there late.
What was that weird brewery that was selling used shirts? Do you remember? They kind of had that. Do you remember there was that brewery?
Shirts.
Yeah, selling vintage shirts.
Jiddler's Tipple, whatever they're called.
That's it, Jiddler's Tipple.
Yeah.
I think Matt went to the one next to Jiddler's Tipple. Was it Leviathan or someone?
I think Leviathan were like opposite Jiddler's Tipple. Definitely the same row.
And I think Mel went to Jiddler's Tipple, and that was the last beer, and they were like, "Mark, we're off." I was like, "Bloody Christ!" I think they were one or two of them were a little bit drunk, but I'm so glad he won the tickets. It was lovely to meet him and his wife. Yeah. Lovely people.
Oh, they've got to have made a mistake. It says here. So I've put the vehicle registration in. So it says where congestion charge where it operates Central London only. Charging times Monday to Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No charge between blah 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 blah. Pay blah blah blah. So hang on a minute. Pay. So you have to pay 15 quid.
Yeah, it's like a congestion charge thing.
But then it says down here, you do not need to pay for any other charging zones if you do not see a congestion charge, ultra low emission zone charge, or the low emissions zone charge displayed above. It means that your vehicle meets the emissions standard, or the charging zone does not apply. What the heck does that mean?
Thing is, mate, you've only got to miss a tiny little sign about that big 10-foot up on a lamppost, and you're getting charged 45 quid. That's the problem.
80,
with it.
80 quid.
80 quid.
But it says it was at so £15 to £17.50 a day. Fuck me, robbing bastards.
Yep.
And it says my vehicle's ULEZ compliant, but I still got to pay 15 quid.
Joe Biden Censure says, Brew York going to Croft Republic in Barry and doing a live session at the Crow. Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, that's interesting, that, isn't it? Brew York are coming down, isn't it?
Yeah, I think
Pretty cool.
I think Craft Republic are quite well thought of. Joe. Oh no. Joe Biden Censure says congestion charge.
Oh, right. So
whale tail fin is that?
I'll tell you what it is, right? Basically, all this tree hugging has got us to the point where people now are cashing in on it. And the UK government are the masters of finding new ways to take money out of our pockets.
Yep.
So if you drive on a road in London that happens to have a little tiny C on it, halfway up a lamppost, you have to pay a fine. And you have to have certain compliance on your vehicle for emissions, which mine meets. But so when I go on there and I have a look, because there's so much legislation on this website. And in fact, the day that I went in, it was down and not working anyway. And I couldn't check. And I couldn't have paid either because the website was down. They've basically charged me 80 quid because I didn't pay £15 to drive into London.
It's not cool, is it?
It's just cashing in on freaking. You know what it is when they did this narrative of, and I'm not someone that's anti-global warming. I think we should look after what we've got. I really do. I think it's very important. But when the narrative is pushed to the nth degree, these people don't realise that they are playing into the hands of big money. And all big money will do is use it to take money off you. They'll be like, oh, yeah, it's really bad. Yeah, you got to do that. Yeah, you need waste vouchers. It won't be long, but they'll be charging us for freaking how much you have your heating and your gas on. You've got to pay a levy. And in fact, I think we do anyway.
Yeah.
They'll charge us for fresh air soon.
It's fucking mental.
I'll tell you one of the funniest things. One of my first jobs that I had when I moved to Bracknell, I had a job. It was near Windsor, but it was in the countryside. And we were working on the job for a few days, and all of a sudden you'd hear this like insane car start up. And it was like, bloody hell. You'd hear it bumble down the drive, big long drive. You wouldn't ever see it because it was a tall brick wall between the property we were working on and their property. Anyway, I heard this car start up, and I was like, I'm not having this anymore. I'm going to go and see what it is on the road. And the Pagani Zonda, it was the first edition Pagani Zonda, the silver one with the it was a coupe. It was a flat top, like hard top car.
Yeah,
went by, and this was about 2014, maybe around that time. And I spoke to the site manager. I said, Pagani Zonda, never seen one of them before. I was like, what does that guy do? And he said he sells green tokens. And this guy sold, like what he would sell was, when they go, oh, British Airways, pay another £467,000 on your flight and then we'll offset your green emissions. He sold green tokens, whatever the hell they are, to the airlines. So they bought green tokens and he probably promised to do a brew dog and go and build a forest in Scotland. I kind of imagine that's the way it was. But the geezer was smashing about in a Pagani Zonda. It was just...
Oh, man. And that gets me onto another thing whilst we're ranting. Like, in our Huddersfield University, Qatari international students, they park their Mercedes, G-Wagons and flipping GLCs and Porsches, and they fill up all the roads around the coffee shops. They never pay for parking. They get loads of parking tickets. And they never smacking pay. And then no one else can park. They fill all the disabled bays and everything. And I'm freaking sick of it. Last year, I got onto it. I'd harassed the uni, the police, and the council so much. And it turned out none of the buggers were insured. and they took the AMG G-Wagon off them because the guy's running off his mate's insurance. They're not even insured, half of them. They don't give a damn. And they go flying around London like flipping lunatics. They're not paying their congestion charges. They don't give a toss. They just go back to Qatar and they forget about it. Bloody drives me mad. Whilst the rest of us get bent over and flipping shafted 80 quid for driving down the road.
Right, bent over getting shafted and going for a week.
Whilst he's getting bent over and shafted.
80 quid. It's the range.
Matt says that Mel had the coconut imperial stout as the last drink. The train and underground took it out of us. It does, though. Public transport does knacker you out. It really does. It's weird. Without fail, it does. I went to a gig, Hammersmith, the other night, and I was knackered by the time I got home. First time I've been to a gig in ages. By the time I got home, I was wiped out. It's true. It does do it. Jack says, congestion charge my ass. Matt says the Ginger Tipple was the one where they put a bubble of hop oil smoke on her beer. Did they really?
No way.
I didn't realise they were doing that. I like Ginger Tipple, man. I've got their...
I like their name.
Yeah, I've got a can. Well, I've got their bog standard lager can. And obviously all the artwork. That's why they sell the dodgy shirts. Because it's all based on the designs on the shirts of the guy who's brewing the beer.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Good brewer. They're a good brewer, though.
Who's this, Paul? Sorry, mate.
Ginger's Tipple, who were at Brew London.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the story. That's why they were selling the dodgy shirts, because all the artwork on their cans is based on dodgy shirt designs.
It was well weird. It was almost like a charity shop rocked up on the side of a craft beer store.
Yeah.
It was well weird.
It was random, but they're good. They are good.
That's cool.
Travis says today's election day in Australia. It's a very.
Can we just say hello to Charlie Keeble? Charlie Keeble is my mate's son, who should be in bed by now because it is 11:45. Charlie, you're a lad.
Get to bed, Charlie.
Get to bed, Charlie. Thank you for coming in, Charlie. I appreciate your face. Genuinely one of the nicest kids I've ever met in my life. I love Charlie. Everyone's talking about all sorts of stuff. Jack Howard says congestion charge his bum. Well, no, not literally congestion charge his bum. He's saying it as it's a turn of phrase. You probably would have to congestion charge that because there's probably lots of people queuing up for it. Travis Wilson says today is election day in Australia, and it's a very underwhelming decision. They are all self-serving, nasty people. It is also a World Whiskey Day, apparently.
Well, that's more.
Australia would do a vote on a World Alcohol Day. Yeah, Joe Biden says things are getting pretty spicy here politically. Everything is on the table, mate. It's whenever there's political instability, there's war because there's power vacuums, which is why the Russian thing's quite worrying to me.
It's a sign of the times, isn't it? It's all kicking off. So every time we come on here and drink a couple of beers, it comes out because I think we're all a little bit frustrated by the way things are going at the moment. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. I think the difficult thing is when you've got a platform like this, not saying I've got a platform because there's 17 people in it now, but when you've got a platform to speak to people, I think you're kind of expected to not have an opinion. You have to be impartial and stuff like that, but we can be frustrated as well, you know, like, and we can have it when we, you know, do you know what I mean?
I know what you mean.
Me, I'm tiny, but like people like Paul, John, even Simon, Crummy, Chris Reviews, Scott and Wanda, everybody with a decent sized channel is expected to be politically neutral, but we're all just blokes.
We're all working men. We're all working people, working class people who are trying to go out and make a living.
No. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Do you know what I mean? I hope you understand what I mean.
Exactly. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? It's yeah, it's just frustrating, and these people that make the rules are just, and then you get like Putin, you know, right? he's lost a third. His losses are massive of what he's lost, and the Ukrainian army is just getting bigger and bigger by the day. If you lose a quarter of all your military equipment and stuff that you've got, you're not far away. Sorry, you're not far away from a third, and then a third is not far from a half, and then where are you at then? Like, what happens? Because what he did in where was it? Was it in I want to say Serbia? Where was it? Where he just leveled it. It just kept firing. It just shelled it to death.
It was like Yugoslavia and places like that.
It was Chechnya.
Yeah,
but the Chechens didn't really have much of an army. Like, I mean, they were brutal and they held their ground as much as they could. But he just constantly threw, equipment at it, and now it's exactly the same thing. But the only difference is they're fighting a modern army. Ukraine are a modern army, and they know what they're doing.
well, the thing is,
lack a lot of equipment.
It's a proxy war, isn't it? So we're giving them Javelin missiles. We're giving them the NLAW missiles.
Howitzers, 177 mil American howitzers.
American howitzers. It's a proxy war, and we're hoping that we can defeat them by outspending them.
We will. We're bound to. But the problem is, if he runs out of gear, is he going to press the button?
Yeah, the big button. That's my point. But what's the option? And he hasn't. The thing is, he hasn't got enough. He'd have to send off about 1,000 nuclear weapons to knock out the whole of the Western world. And he ain't got them.
No.
So we'll just beat them by. It's not worth it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not a that's just the way I see it. I'm sorry, guys, if you're watching thinking, what is this geezer on about? Or what are these guys on about? It's just our opinion. It's just like being down the pub, talking to your mates.
It's true.
Jack Howard says, I appreciate your face. Best line ever. Absolutely. Kevin Parton, how you doing, Kevin? I hope you're well, mate. Happy birthday, Mark. Thank you, mate. I appreciate it. It's in a couple of days. I'm now in my mid-30s. It's scary. Jack Howard says, I could charge whatever I like for people to get into my alley. It's priceless, that hole. Yeah. I was trying to think what's up there. What you what the world's corrupt? You're joking. I'm absolutely shocked to my core. You're mate, innit? Travis says, how are your fuel prices? This is quite a good one. I paid $2.25 a litre. That's what it was about 10 years ago here, mate.
Yeah.
How much is what is $2.25? That's literally about £1.40 in it.
No, the Australian dollar's quite strong though, isn't it?
It probably is now.
Sorry, I'm still reveling over the fact that I got charged 80 quid for.
Yeah, so it's $1. It's £1.27. So we're paying £1.89, aren't we? £1.89 Great British pounds to Oz. We're paying $3.35 for fuel at the moment. A litre. Million.
Yeah.
And your wages are bigger in terms of gross numbers than what your literage is, what your literage cost is. Joe Biden's essentially says, I was asked by a friend to work on his political campaign for the US Senate. Nice one. It's been all consuming. We won the primary this past Tuesday. Good for you, mate. Good for you. That's brilliant. So he says, so I get to unwind for a week, mate. Grab some beers.
I'm guessing he's not a Democrat with that name.
It's got to be any.
It can't be a Democrat with Joe Biden, essentially. It must be. Sorry. He can't be a liberal. There's no way he's liberal.
Jack Howard said, there's never been a time I'm not watching thinking, what are these guys on about? It's what we're all here for. Absolute nonsense. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. If you're looking for the price, you probably shouldn't have it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a problem, though, isn't it?
It's true. But then I do that all the time. I'm always looking for the price and everything at the right time. I like
terrible.
Who doesn't like a bargain?
Stan the man. Brilliant comment that's just come in. If Putin does press the button, I hope he owns it in my work. I might get a freaking night off. You work on the roads, don't you, Stan? I feel like you're on the roads, like, well, I say on the roads, but like infrastructure, like civil engineer. Joe Biden simply says, I'm a populist. A neutralist.
Populist.
Oh dear.
What's a populist? That one. That's.
But guys, if you haven't liked, I never ask for it, and I'll never ask for it. But if you haven't liked the stream, would you consider hitting the like button? And for those of you that don't know Lord's Brewing or Paul, go over to their channels and literally how they appear on the screen, and give them a sub as well. I'm sure most of you do follow those guys, but and if you haven't subscribed to me, we're one away from 350. Who's going to be my 350th sub? I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. You guys are honestly, you guys are the best. I really appreciate all your support. But yeah, we're one away, which is just crazy.
That's not bad, is it? 350. My gosh, it took me forever to get 350.
Yeah, but like I say to you all the time, John, you've given me, like you and Paul and Crummy and Simon and Scott and Wanda and Chris's beer reviews, all of you guys have helped me along the way, which I appreciate. So kind of is what it is.
Not a problem, my friend. Beer friends. Yeah.
Oh, beer friends.
Sorry, I just got to do, I realised I've got to do something, so I'm just doing it now.
He's having it.
All I've done is work throughout this live stream. You've had me at it.
He sat there, look, he's playing with his pecker.
Oh, he's like that. I'm doing a bar a pump clip.
Look all this work I've got to do. Look.
What are you on, Paul?
I'm still polishing off the mead. Still on the mead. You're still on the beard monster, Doodah.
It's good. I can't get off the beer monster. I thought I thought this is this time of night. It's kind of got an imperial stout kind of vibe to the night, but
yeah, good.
Can't go for this.
To finish
how's my internet been for you all?
It's been good tonight, actually. You've been
good.
solid. It's been solid. What's everyone in the chat drinking? Are we all still drinking?
Oh. Should we do a classic? Where are you and what are you drinking?
Yeah. Where are you?
I'm going to post it in there. Where are you?
And what are you wearing?
What are you drinking?
I'm in Huddersfield and I'm drinking fresh air because I've got no left.
Where are you? What are you drinking? What are you
I'm
wearing?
going to kick it off. I am in South Norfolk in a beautiful little market town and I am drinking a grain oat pale ale out of this bit of kit here, which makes it every bit better than it was back in lockdown and all the rest. What are you drinking, John?
Nothing.
What?
I know. I'm going to have to go to bed soon. I'm absolutely battered. And
battered?
I've got the boys tomorrow morning. I've got to take Micah to football and listen to Kobe moan at me constantly all the way through how he's either too hot, too cold.
It's so difficult. Oh, I'm going to cry. Oh no.
I've got nothing left.
I've got nothing left.
I know. Do you know what it is? They've both been naughty at school this week, so I've banned them from the Switch and from the Xbox. Ooh. And now they're doing my freaking head in. I'm bored, Dad. I'm bored. I'm bored. Bored. I'm like, I'm going to get all your toys and I'm going to flipping eBay the lot of them if you carry on.
Far out the window.
You have more toys. You don't need to constantly play with the Xbox.
Nah, absolutely.
Right, we've got a few. Where are you? What are you drinking? EBBW Vale.
It's a big one.
Every Vale. Red Stripe.
Kevin, what does that mean? I know you're drinking Red Stripe, but where are you from? Long says he's from Liverpool and drinking a Life and Death from the PD. I know he's drinking from the PD because he messaged me on Instagram earlier. Jack Howard says he's in a gimp suit drinking Slash. Fair play. Matt Hall says Burn on Trent and drinking New Bristol Brewery coffee and biscotti stout. Oh, mate. he's such an arsehole, isn't he? Here we go. And he follows up with, why do I say this stuff that pops into my head? Il Corvo's in Newcastle drinking a classic, a Crombacker.
Oh, I love it.
Good Friday beer, a Crombacker.
Yeah. So I can
And
just
Trev
imagine.
says,
I
I'm
can
dumping
just
the hole,
imagine-
Johnny. It needs a trade assistant.
I can just imagine Jack Howard in a gimp suit drinking a pint of piss. That was,
Oh, dear.
I can see him now sitting in Leiston.
Come jump in the hole, Johnny. It needs a trades assistant. What hole? What have I missed something? I'm tired. I'm buffering. What's he trying to get at? Mark?
You got to move to Australia, mate.
Oh, I'd love to.
Do you know the weird thing? You know, like Trav was going to install all the civil engineering stuff onto the plot of land that we were going to live in. It turns out the people that built his house, SJD, were going to potentially build the house that we lived in.
No way.
Honestly, it's scarily, honestly.
Bizarre. So, question for everybody: has anybody else got fibre? I've got fibre internet, right? And I'm paying for like 150 meg, and it's been around. I would say the lowest it's been is 50, the highest it's been about 120. But this evening, I haven't got anything above 37. 37, 38. Oh, now I've said that, it's gone to 40. I swear down there throttling back the internet. Yeah, 40.6.
we never get the advertised speed here.
Just a con.
Yeah. You can pay £475,000 a month and you will get up to 3 gigabytes speed.
Yeah,
Oh, brilliant.
that's about right.
Boys, I think I've just pulled the perfect pint. Maybe a little shy on the head.
Not
Rubbish,
bad. I've got a feeling that you're nearly out of beer. The amount you've drunk.
It's my birthday.
No, it's all right. Yeah, no.
When is your actual birthday?
In a few days' time, but I'm going to be sunning myself up in the middle of nowhere, living the dream.
I'm jealous.
Middle of nowhere.
I need a holiday.
Yeah. I haven't had a holiday since my daughter was born.
I've just
Oh,
had
is this the peanut brittle?
the peanut brittle? I'm gonna have a go on that. I like the can.
Apparently, I've heard good things.
Ooh, shiny.
Oh, beer mates.
As long as it's better than their pineapple milkshake IPA, I'll be happy with that.
Oh, that thing was an abomination.
That was rancid, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Right, let's get some comments. Kevin Potter says, "Oh, Ebbo Vale, South Wales Valleys, mate. I bite Park Wales in Merthyr Tydfil, and I busted myself. I've got some good pictures of when I was a lot thinner.
Wow.
Jack Howard says, "Don't diss my bruv." Yeah. Trevor Wilson says, "I'm working solo, Johnny. I need a spotter in the hole."
Just okay.
Your entertainment or the job, Travis. Everyone loves a spotter in the hole. Stan the man says, "I'm in the middle of nowhere drinking shite tea." Fair play, mate. I hear you. Matt Hall says, "Thanks for the stream, guys. See you in the next one. Have a great few days away, Mark." Matt Hall, thank you so much, mate. You are an absolute legend of a man.
Cheers, Matt. We love you.
Matt, you legend.
We do indeed. Good old boys, Matt. Jack House is dodgy that Trav never dug out. Dodgy that Trav never dug out with a banksman, me old mate. Travis Wilson says, "Mark's got boxes of beer. I've seen them." Hey, Trav, we talked about your box of beer. Your very kind box of beer that was a 2 cans shy from Australian Postal Service. Life's a holiday, baby, says Jack Howard. Absolutely. Kevin Park says, "Not far from Merthyr." Mate, we stayed in a beautiful, it was right up on the side of the valley, like a bungalow, but it had like an outbuilding. It was obviously a double garage at some point. They converted it into like just an Airbnb. It was mega. Really, really good. Rasco Disco says, whoa, what about Bulgaria or Covidia or wherever you went skiing? I know that turned out to be no holiday, but still. Mate, I went skiing in Bulgaria, caught COVID, come back, didn't see my family for 3 weeks. It was brilliant.
Wow.
Absolutely rancid. Has anyone... How many times have you boys had COVID now?
Twice.
I think I've had it 3 times.
I've had
I've
it
only
once. Paul's had it
I've had-
twice. John's had it 3 times a lady.
I've only said 3 times because I wanted it to be one more than Paul.
The thing is, the first time I had it, it kicked my ass. It was bad. It was really bad. The second time, it was nothing. It just shows how that, the virus has developed or undeveloped, should I say? But yeah, it's not nice. It's not nice. If you get it properly, like the first time, it will kick your ass. But I didn't know. I had it before it was popular. I had it before it made the news.
Trendsetter Paul down here.
True story. I had it. I got it in the end of January 2020. I got it.
Oh, you were early.
I was early. Yeah.
Yeah. The first time I had it was.
Is it possible that you can blame you then for the whole?
I probably started the whole UK because I went to the cinema. I was sitting there watching 1917, coughing all over everyone. It was great.
I'm just thinking of the video and the views. Paul's beer review started COVID.
Obviously,
I believe that there'll be a channel somewhere that wants to do that story. I'm sure.
Oh, it was bad. I was having to wait for loud scenes so I could cough. I was just like, I felt rough. But
So you were the super spreader.
yeah, technically, I was the super spreader. I just thought I had flu. I just thought I had a bad case of the flu, but I just wanted to try and get on with things,
That's what we did in those days.
That's it. It's all changed now. If you get ill now, you're like, oh, I can't come into work. I'm gay. Can't do it.
So, the good thing is, one thing I love about craft beer is it's the people it attracts, and the questions you ask and the conversation you have are genuinely unforgettable in life. Like I have conversations in Brew London that will stick with me for the rest of my life. And we've just had a comment here and another one that just sticks with me. Jack Howard says, right now to serious matters, would you rather drink your own pint of your own piss or a pint of your own blood?
Blood.
Oh, no, piss.
Yeah, I'd rather drink my own blood.
Oh, yeah.
And he follows out with, if Paul went to Tenerife, John would have gone to 11 Reef.
Yeah, 11 Reefer. I hate them.
Would you rather do a pint of your own poo or a shot of someone else's poo?
Oh God, neither. Where is this all heading?
This is a dead serious question. A pint
I remember
of your own
we've done these before on a live, and it a little bit mad.
A serious question. A pint of your own poo or a shot of someone else's poo?
A shot. A shot.
Really?
You can just swallow it and it's gone.
Oh, but you don't know where they've been, man.
Oh, it's all blue though, isn't it?
Oh, God. I don't even want to think about it. It's horrendous.
So
Trav says, Mark won't run out of beer. I've seen the craft beer stash he's got still to drink.
let's say your mum is naked, bent over in front of you, right? But your dad is also naked behind you, and he's erect. What do you do? Go forwards or backwards?
Oh, my gosh.
What do you do? What do you do?
I can't believe
Happy birthday to me.
Oh my God. I don't know what to say. This is just like horrendous.
These are the questions that separate the men from the boys.
I don't know what to say.
How much of that's going in?
I don't know. Enough that you feel it, I guess.
Good Lord.
Enough that you know.
Oh my Lord.
I don't want to. I'm going. This is
Johnny, this is getting serious now.
Kevin Parton says, Paul, what's your thoughts on the Pineapple Express Tiny Rebel at Brew London?
That was all right.
Well, there you go.
He has to say because he filmed a video with them. It was absolutely rancid.
No, it was it. It was all right. It was all right. It's not as good as it once was.
Nah.
When it was a collab between them and Polly's, it was spectacular. But it's not as good as anymore. But it was nice. To be fair, it was one of the first beers I drank that day, and I was enjoying it. But it's not as good as it was.
I'll tell you what, Tiny
reviewed
Rebel.
it.
Tiny Rebel? Tiny
Tiny
Rebel.
Rebel.
Hello, Jonathan Wass from YouTube
well.
channel.
Okay,
Oh,
wibbly wobbly eggs.
You're right. Wobbles.
Tiny Rebel were mega. We walked in there and they were like beer.
Yeah, have that. Have a bag full of beer.
Can I buy this? Do you think
Okay.
this is
Well, I
my
wouldn't buy it in the supermarket, so I'm glad you've given it to me.
Can I buy this car? Shall I buy this car?
Dear.
What's this?
Cat's gone quiet. I think I thought.
Oh.
Oh.
Look at that.
1400 quid.
Yeah.
How long left?
It's got it doesn't say. We've still got the bump bar on the front as well.
That's awesome.
That'd be good.
How long left?
It doesn't say when it ends. It was a cheeky M5 with turbine wheels though as well. No, it doesn't say. Auction details. 21st of May. That's today.
We've had the best comment of the night. Stan the man. I don't know what's worse, this job I'm on or the thought of Sunset Cocoa being re-released.
Oh, it's awful. Isn't it?
Brutal.
It wasn't a good. I didn't want to do that beer anyway, but I was overruled back in the day.
The thing
Now,
was with Sunset Cocoa, I've got such a jaded view of it because I had the Bandon Car Porter and I thought I'll start there, then I'll go to the Orange Porter. And it was just like one of the worst. I say one of the worst beers. It wasn't. It was one of the best porters I've ever had. Probably the best traditional porter I've ever had. Followed by Sunset Cocoa. It was just like, oh, Christ.
yeah, it didn't do the magic, did it?
What made it worse? I've never liked a chocolate orange beer I'd had up until Brew London, and then Leviathan had their chocolate orange barley wine, and I thought that was amazing. I was like, I'm not gonna like this, but I wanted it because the name was awesome, and Leviathan are wicked, and yeah, it was
They are good.
chocolate
Where are they from?
orange.
Like Cambridge way?
They're Birmingham way.
Oh, they're
Leviathan.
Birmingham.
Yeah, they're very good, very very good brewery. It's criminally underrated. David comes up with something amazing for every festival he goes to. He's normally black. Last year it was a black saison, which was very special, and then this year was a chocolate orange barley wine, black barley wine. It was awesome, really good.
They teamed up with Ampersand at the Clabageddon,
Right.
and they produced. Was it a West Coast double IPA or something? Cool. I can't remember what it was called. Darkness or something.
Probably.
I don't know. It was bloody. It done what it said in the tin. That's for sure.
Yeah. No, they're top brewers.
Are we peeking into John's life when he turns the lights off at night and he can't get to sleep?
Is he?
Yeah,
goes
I
looking
like
at
it stuff like buying old.
round
Like one of
about
these. I'd like one of these. I don't know what I'd do with it, but I want one. Look at that.
State of it.
That is cool. Imagine smashing about Huddersfield, delivering Law's beer in that. You create an absolute racket.
Why would you want that?
Why not? It's brilliant.
Look at it. It's a fucking box.
Epic.
It's nice. It's not at all. It sucks. Don't want that. I'd rather have that thing top left.
Look at that. That's a kid's.
What, me?
How
I'd rather
cute
have
is
that.
that?
I'd rather have that.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's cool. You've got to have a big house for one of them. That.
I want that. I want that thing.
Did you say
That's-
you need to live near Brighouse for one of them?
Oh, yeah, you've got to be in Brighouse.
I was
Look
going
at
to
that
say,
thing.
A 1948 Corgi brick house. Is it built like a brick house? Block house.
That's awesome.
Look at it. State of it.
right, guys, we are
That-
approaching 12:15 on Saturday, the 21st of May. I can only thank you from the bottom of my heart that you've come in to watch this stream.
Yeah, sorry that John.
Boys, what are we saying?
Put stuff on it. Yeah, I'm going to.
Sorry. From the heart of my bottom, thank you for having me on this live stream.
Paul, any closing words? Any words of wisdom?
Vagina boob.
Vagina boob.
Is
Guys-
anyone still watching? Is anyone actually watching this?
Yeah, we've got 13 people in. Guys,
Vagina
thanks so
boob.
much for watching. Have a cracking weekend, and I will see you in a little while.
Yeah.
Crocodile.
Alligator.
Peaches and cream.